Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Double or Nothing. It's our AEW Double or Nothing watch along. I am Dave. My brother is with me. Johnny North is with me. Let me find them. Where, yeah, hey, ho, ho.
Hey, ho.
What's up, boys? We are on. We are live. Welcome to the show. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for hitting that super chat. Keep supporting this channel. You guys support this channel. You guys keep us in business, and we are putting it all on the line. We're going all in. It's Double or Nothing. It's AEW, brother. I'm excited about this. I am excited about this pay-per-view here, guys. And we're starting out on a sad note. A little Shad Gaspard gimmick in remembrance thing we're seeing on the screen. A lot of AEW wrestlers wearing masks. A thank you package thanking everybody for staying home and, you know, flattening the curve and everything. How you guys doing? Seeing you guys at a distance. I miss you guys. I wish we were all watching this together. Johnny, man, it's been so long since I've actually seen you in person. I've seen my brother kind of here and there, but at a distance. I was very close to telling you to just come over here so we could watch this thing. I'm talking to my brother. I was like, I wanted you to come over here and watch this thing. I think maybe next pay-per-view you'll be here sitting in the seat next to me here. I've got another microphone just waiting for you here, so as soon as you're ready, it's ready for you.
Well, let's hope so.
Are you guys excited? I'm hyped. It's Double or Nothing. Johnny, are you excited? I know you're Mr. Excitement over there. You're Mr. Amped Up all the time. Johnny, you okay? You still alive? Are you frozen? Are you still there, John?
I can hear you. I don't know if I'm frozen or not.
You're not frozen. You're not frozen.
You're fine.
Pay-per-view.
Are you excited? Are you hyped, man? Double or Nothing, man. An AEW pay-per-view. I got to say, I'm happy about this. I'm happy that we get to see it. I like the opening match. The Best Friends and the Private Party. Best Friends getting the win. They're the number one contenders for the AEW Tag Team Championship now. I thought the match started off well. I like the set. It feels like there's energy. You know, there's not a crowd necessarily, but it's, you know, the AEW crowd, the wrestlers. I'm excited about it. I'm hyped.
I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the ladder match.
Yes.
Should be fun. I like a good ladder match. They'll probably go all out, you know, to quote a different AEW pay-per-view.
The ladder match is coming up first, by the way. The ladder match is going to open this pay-per-view, which I'm pretty damn excited about. I'm going to lose my mind if Colt Cabana wins. I'm telling you guys right now. If Boom Boom Cabana wins, I'm going full bananas, and I'm getting super excited because I want to see Colt Cabana win. I really do. But I doubt it. Johnny North and I both picked Scorpio Sky to win this Battle Royal. It's a ladder match. It's a casino ladder match. Do you have a pick there, Ben Simon? I'm Dave Simon. That's Johnny North, by the way. Do you have a pick for this thing? Do you know who's in it? You don't follow AEW as closely. Like, you don't watch Dynamite every week, right? But you kind of...
No, I generally rely on you guys.
Yeah.
To keep me up with AEW and WWE for that matter, really. But
you don't really watch wrestling necessarily.
I'm more detached from the product now, especially since I haven't been coming over to your house. I'm way more attached. Your son definitely has a more wider knowledge of the AEW roster than I do. That is a definite given.
Yeah, he's going to be 3 in a month, and he knows everything about AEW and the WWE, and a lot about New Japan, too. It's kind of crazy. But, hey, he lives with me, so you know the deal. I'm his dad. Yeah. Hey, Vicky Guerrero's in the crowd. Oh, yeah. Vicky's standing right next to the Butcher and the Blade. There's Sonny Kiss in there. What's Vicky doing there? So I
like the cards. The cards are cool.
What cards? What are you talking about?
Cards for the wrestlers. Like you saw, I think Moxley was like the
Dean Ambrose was like a King of Hearts or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey Janela's talking. Joey Janela's gonna replace Rey Fenix in this thing, right?
Yeah, he's injured.
Yeah, he did a crazy dive on Dynamite this week and got hurt, so he's not going to be on this show. So it's going to be Joey Janela, Darby Allin, Colt Cabana, Orange Cassidy, Scorpio Sky, Kip Sabian, Frankie Kazarian, the Luchasaurus, and somebody else, and a mystery opponent. Who is your
I'm hoping
pick?
Billy Gunn.
Johnny and I both picked Scorpio Sky to win the whole thing. Of those guys, who's your pick to win?
I'll take Orange.
Oh,
not?
nice. Freshly squeezed.
If anything, it'll piss off Jim Cornette, so I'll take Orange Cassidy.
I'm drinking the big Wendy's thing. I'm sure Jim Cornette would be in favor of that. He loves Wendy's.
I think he drinks Sprite. That's all he drinks.
I got lemonade.
Who do you think is going to be the mystery guy, though?
Say Billy Gunn.
I don't know, man. Jeff Cobb? I'm hoping for somebody cool like Jeff Cobb or, I don't know, Minoru Suzuki. DDP, yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe, I don't know, Drew Gulak, Enzo Amore,
Big Cass.
Goldberg, Brock Lesnar. I don't know, man. Somebody cool. Give me somebody cool.
Zack Ryder.
I don't know who it's going to be.
Cardona.
I don't have a guess. What's Chris Daniels doing here? Is he in this match? Okay, everybody's doing a promo. So Janela did a promo. Kip Sabian did a promo. And now Chris Daniels is doing a promo. Why is he doing a promo, John?
I'm not really sure. The Fight TV stream just died on me, so I can't see anything.
Oh, no, Johnny. You're in the dark. Well, it's just Christopher Daniels and his ageless face. This man takes very good care of himself. What is he, like 50 or something? He looks the same since he did in like 2005.
Christopher Daniels looks fantastic.
Oh, yeah. So handsome.
John, your stream is... You're watching it on the Fight TV app? I've
That's
got
right.
it on pay-per-view. Daniels is 50.
Orange. Yeah.
There's Orange doing his promo there.
He's not saying anything.
Oh, he's talking a bit. He's like, so I got to do like this, right? I like that his best friends cut the promo for him. He just kind of stands there.
It's too cool.
I like Orange Cassidy, man. A lot of people hate Orange Cassidy, but I think it's fantastic. He wrestled a good match this week against Ray Phoenix. I thought the match was solid. John? John's just struggling with his feed right now.
Yeah, it's kind of crummy here. I paid $50 for this, and it sucks.
What?
Oh.
Come on, Fight TV, get your shit together.
Yeah.
There's Frankie Kazarian. What's Frankie Kazarian doing here? Is he in this match?
That fire.
That is some good fire pyro. Oh, yeah, Kazarian's in this match. So not everybody got to do a promo here. Was Daniel's promo for Kazarian and Scorpio?
SCU?
I don't understand why Daniels cut a promo there. That was weird.
I don't think Daniels
and Orange cut a promo,
right?
but Luchasaurus is in this match. He didn't get a promo. Colt Cabana didn't get a promo. Why did only some of the guys get a promo? I want to see a Colt Cabana promo over anybody else right now. Colt Cabana is so entertaining.
Oh.
Here comes Scorpio.
You back, Johnny?
I'm back now. If you heard that audio for a little bit, that was me.
There you go.
It's working now.
Nice.
Right.
So Frankie Kazarian's in the ring. Here comes Scorpio Sky. 2 members of SCU in this ladder match.
There'll probably be a moment where they face off.
Oh, wait. So this is
each other.
Wait, I don't understand this match.
What do you mean? It's a ladder match, no?
No, this is so stupid. They start with 2, but the 2 guys could just win before anybody else shows up. And they're the tag team, so why wouldn't they just win? Why wouldn't they be like, all right, guys, let's just one of us win. It's better that one of us win than neither of us win. We have an opportunity to win this for SCU before anybody else shows up. What kind of stupid match is this? Who came up with this? This is ridiculous. Okay, so in 2 minutes, another man will come into the ring, but it's a ladder match. So if they just grab the ladder and climb right now, it would end. The match would be over. They just have to climb and grab the big, giant poker chip. Now they're both going for ladders. Guys, you're a tag team. Just one of you go for a ladder. You could win it for SCU. This just makes SCU look stupid. This is a stupid match. I thought that this was a multi-man ladder match in a traditional sense where everybody comes out. Oh, they're putting the ladders out. Now they're like, no, we don't want to win this match. Let's just wrestle each other. We're a tag team. Let's fight each other instead of trying to win this match.
Yeah, seriously.
What the shit is this? Come on, AEW.
Whoa.
I want better than this. This is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous gimmick. I had no idea this was the stipulation for this match. Why would you ever have a match? Royal. Why would you ever have a match that can end before all participants are even in it? Have you ever heard of such a thing in professional wrestling? Ever? Why am I pissed off already? We're 5 minutes into this pay-per-view and I'm pissed.
What time did you have in your pool, John?
But you guys know, everyone's gonna come out first, though. The match isn't gonna end until everyone comes out. So.
Well, yeah, because it's fake. Because wrestling's fake.
Why do anything?
That's why. Because a big phony baloney show that we're watching. It's not an athletic contest. These guys are all doing fake fights and flipping around with their friends. Maybe Jim Cornette was right. What the hell's going on here?
Oh, Cornette was right.
Oh, no! This is ridiculous. What a stupid match. 5,
especially for
4,
a ladder match. It works for a battle royal, but not
2,
a ladder match.
1. Here comes somebody, and it's Kip Sabian.
Oh, a Kipper Sabian.
Penelope Ford is with him. Why don't you two try and win the match while SCU stupidly fights each other because they're idiots? SCU is the dumbest tag team on earth. They had the opportunity to win this match. See? Kip Sabian's smart. He's got Jimmy Havoc there with him. He's got Penelope Ford with him. Havoc just hit the SCU guys with a ladder. And now Kip Sabian and Jimmy Havoc and Penelope Ford are all going to work together to try and win this thing in the next couple of minutes, which is, no, actually, Kip Sabian's hugging Jimmy Havoc. And now he's attacking Scorpio Sky for some reason. Nobody wants to win this match. There's a world title shot on the line.
Seconds.
World title shot on the line. No one gives a shit. Jimmy Havoc would rather beat up Frankie Kazarian than help his friend Kip Sabian win the title. Kip Sabian just left the ring. He followed Scorpio Sky out of the ring. It's a ladder match. Why would you ever follow your opponent out of the ring?
Oh, you're loving this, aren't you?
No psychology, man. This is a stupid match that makes no sense. Oh, what happened? Did Jimmy Havoc mean to fall on the ladder like that?
I don't think so.
Oh, he just got butt suplexed on the ladder. That was not quite a German. That was all ass and tailbone. Yeah, good. Good. I hope these guys destroy themselves with spots because, hey, they're not going to try and make sense of this match. At least make it entertaining. Oh, Kip Sabian's climbing a really tall ladder. He's got Scorpio Sky on top of the steel stairs. Why would you even dive? I mean, that's going to do so much damage to you, Kip Sabian. Oh, no.
I saw Billy Gunn on the outside.
Go. He's bailing on it. He's like, no. Oh, because Kazarian finally figured out that, hey, I can actually win this match if I climb the ladder. Jeez.
This is like an elimination chamber match, but if the goal was to escape the elimination chamber, it wouldn't make any sense.
It's like an elimination chamber match if it was one fall to a finish. Right? Two people enter.
Their pods.
Yeah, people are stuck in the pods and are like, no, let me in. I want to be in the match. Oh, too bad. The match is over. Somebody's stuck in the pod, just angry. Here comes, who's this now? Oh, it's Darby Allin, Johnny North's favorite man. Johnny, you hyped? Pop for Darby Allin, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
I'm not pumped at all. I had Scorpio Sky winning this, actually. I mean, I don't want Darby to win.
You like Darby. Oh, nice dive.
He's okay, but
Darby coming in like a house of fire.
That's my pick.
All right.
This is live?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Isn't it?
No, pre-taped making movies.
I think the Stadium Stampede match is a pre-tape thing.
The Inner Circle?
Yeah, the Inner Circle versus Elite.
Omega,
I think that was already taped. Didn't Jericho already comment on it? It was one of the best things that I've done in wrestling. You guys got to watch it.
Apparently they taped it last night.
Right, there you go. I'll get you Jericho's tweet about it. By the way, I just want to mention the terrible loss that we suffered in professional wrestling. The terrible loss of Hana Kimura. A terrible story. Just awful. Just terrible.
22 years old.
22 years old. It looks like it was a suicide, and a lot of it because she took a lot of online bullying, and it really makes you think, you know? It's pretty awful. Oh, my God, what is Darby Allin about to do? Whoa, he's got a skateboard. Why is he skateboarding through a ladder? Oh, God, that looked like it broke his leg. Oh, my goodness. Okay. He had somebody on a ladder, and then he went to the top of a ladder, and he with his skateboard, and he tried to, like, skateboard through the ladder. He did. He missed the guy because it would have killed him. Like, if somebody stayed under that, you take a skateboard to the face from, like, 20 feet up like that, you die. So good thing I think it was Kazarian got out of the way there. That looked nasty. That was a nasty fall for Darby Allin. What do you think, John? Selling or legit hurt?
Well, it's just the way that one leg landed. Like it seemed like it landed with all the pressure right there. So I don't know if that's so much selling as more of just reacting to the pain right there. But he rolled through though too, so it's tough to say if he's completely hurt or just selling. I mean, I think he felt it, but I don't think it killed him. I don't think he's out of this match.
Bound to the best friends. I love this theme song. Bound to the best friends. It's Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy. Shout out to Derek John. He says, I picked Darby Allin to win, hitting us up on the Super Chat. Thank you, Derek John. Thank you for everybody watching. Thank you for everybody hitting us up on that Super Chat tonight. We appreciate it. Ben Deuce is watching. Derek John is in the chat. Lee J. Robinson is in the chat. Fizz Gig says, Dave and Johnny, number one. USA, Haptui. No. USA also number one. It's just an old Iron Sheik.
Number one.
It's a Nikolai Volkov thing. Iran, number one. Russia, number one. USA, Haptui. Classic.
Bullshit Hulk Hogan.
You bullshit Hulk Hogan. Macho Man.
I love that the Botchamania ending. The fuck it bullshit. Fuck it bullshit. Fuck it. Bullshit
Oh my
Hulk
God.
Hogan.
So Orange Cassidy is slowly making his way to the ring, and no one is like even in the ring. Everybody's outside the ring. They're all selling to let Orange make his way to the ring. He's slowly making his way to the ring. It's taken over a minute, and he could climb the ladder if he went there a little faster. Now he's reaching for the thing, and he's slowly making his way to a ladder. Like, it's a mockery at this point. You know, like, this is where it gets a little bit stupid.
Well, no, this is Orange Cassidy right here.
I know it's Orange Cassidy. I get it. But, like, this match
doesn't try hard.
This match, like, it started off ridiculous. The stipulation's ridiculous, but it has devolved at this point. At this point, it's just like, what are we watching?
He's taking care of everybody. He's clearing the ring.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what I like about him. Like he never seems to try effort, but then like when someone comes at him, he gets like very quick and like he attacks. Like he's just kind of like he's just always playing possum, kind of. He's very.
Why is he a pro
different
wrestler?
Gimmick.
What's his motivation to being in pro wrestling? Like, that's what I don't understand about the Orange Cassidy character. Like, if he doesn't care this much, if he gives no shits, why does he even do it? Like, why does he... If he doesn't even want to win a title shot right now by climbing the ladder, if he can't figure out how to open a ladder and climb it, if he can't muster the effort for that, why does he even put his wrestling boots on and come to the ring? What's the motivation behind the character? I don't really get it all the time. I think it makes sense when he's wrestling and when he's doing dives with his hands in his pockets. Like, he's cool, calm, and collected. I get that, but, like, not trying, I don't understand. Why even show up?
He's like a lot of people. He wants to do something, but he doesn't want to put a lot of effort into it.
He's a hipster.
Okay. I guess. I don't know. It's weird to me.
He's ironic. He's too
Colt
ironic.
gets it. Colt's a good wrestler. He's in. He pushes Orange out of the ring. He opens the ladder, and he's climbing up. He wants to win. Let's go, Boom Boom. Colt's going right for it. He's like, screw this, I could win. See, that makes sense. Colt Cabana's psychology is good. Oh, God. Whoa, he hung on.
That was nasty.
Oh, that was a rough bumpski from Colt. Oh, I think you're ahead of me by a couple seconds, right? Where are you? I'm at 1 minute, 1 second. 1 minute, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55.
56.
All right.
A couple seconds. I'm at 50.
I'm at 51. All right, you're like a second ahead of me.
I'm in the future.
Oh, Orange rolls through the... There you go. Yeah.
So clearly the mystery guy is going to be the last guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would make sense, but this match has not made a lot of sense. Can you believe the stipulation to this? I cannot believe this thing. Why wouldn't you just start the match with everybody there?
First. It's good that it's first, right? So you don't have to complain about it later.
It's just like, come on, man.
Is this worse than the Money in the Bank match?
It's not the same thing.
No, it's better. That Money in the Bank stuff was awful. That wasn't even professional wrestling. At least this could be called a wrestling match. Oh, there's Joey Janela. Oh, does a big dive on Orange and some dudes, the SCUs. Oh, Janela doing dives, keeping his sunglasses on. They got people in the stands, too. It's not just ringside. They got people, like, around. They got little groupings of people.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the most people they've had.
Feels like a crowd, man. Oh!
It's mostly wrestlers and, like, staff and people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, no. It's got a vibe, you know? You hear the noise. There's people yelling. It it doesn't sound dead like the WWE shows.
Yeah.
So is everybody out for this thing?
Except for the mystery, I guess.
Except for the mystery guy, right? Yo, it's going to be Goldberg.
Not Sting?
Undertaker.
Oh, it's going to be Sting, brother.
Oh, Sting?
Can you imagine Sting wrestling Joey Janela? That'd be ridiculous. Sting versus Orange Cassidy.
Actually, that would be kind of cool. That'd be more Sting speed.
That'd be crazy. Yeah. Sting might be able to handle that at this point.
Yeah.
Sting was teasing a lot of stuff, right?
Oh, yeah?
Today, even.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Freddie Garcia on the chat. What's up, Freddie?
Ready.
Here's Jericho's tweet about the Stadium Stampede. See that, Jericho? Says, trust me when I tell you, you have never seen anything like the Stadium Stampede match tonight. So, like, he's telling you, where are you guys? Hold on, let me bring you guys back. You see that?
I saw it before the tweet that he wrote. Yeah.
Yeah. So, why couldn't he have kept the illusion? Oh, here's Luchasaurus. Oh, okay, he's already in this thing. Man, it's taken forever to get everybody out for this match. Is this finally everybody? I thought we had everybody already, but no. Okay, Lucha's out. Kazarian, Sabian, Scorpio, Joey, Orange, Colt, Darby. Okay, one more guy. One more guy for this thing.
I'm hoping it's Drew Gulak.
Yeah. What's happening? Where's my brother at? He disappeared.
Technical difficulties. It's going to happen.
Is he having technical issues? Weird. What happened? You all right?
Yeah. It's just a minor technical difficulty on this side. No,
What's happening?
You're good now.
You couldn't hear me?
I hear you. It just you sound different.
Uh-oh.
There's it sounds like you have a sore throat.
Really? That's weird.
I think it's just me, though. I think it's just me.
Yeah, you sound good on this end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John, you sound... It's like there's an echo.
Huh.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Something's going on your end. Maybe you want to disconnect and come back? Oh, no. Now we can't hear him anymore. John, you see that? John, are you still there?
I'm still. I can still see you and everything, but
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with him.
I see him, but I can't hear him. Can't hear him. Get out of here. Disconnect. Come back.
Get out of here. Leave.
15, 14, 13, 12.
I got 20 seconds left.
Oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brian Cage. Whoa.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
That's
and
great,
Taz is his
actually.
manager?
Oh, that's great because of Darby
Oh.
Allin. That's fantastic.
Didn't we know he was going to sign with AEW?
That was a while back, but he got injured though, so he couldn't sign right away.
Oh, right. So now he's here, finally. Oh, and he's attacking Darby Allin. That's what this Taz Darby Allin stuff was all about.
It all comes around. This is great. I said Brian Cage is one of the best guys going right now.
Yeah, Brian Cage is really good. If you don't know him, he was in Impact Wrestling for a long time. Obviously you could see him. He's a big, strong dude, good wrestler. Oh, big powerbomb on Kip Sabian. Brian Cage is
Not just great size though, but he can do a lot of great flips too.
Yeah, he's got power. He's got agility. He's huge, too. Look at him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, nice. Back elbow to the kick, to the German. Ooh, that's rough looking. My God, he's big. Look at those traps on this guy. And he's just taking out Joey Janela, Scorpio Sky, Darby Allin. Oh, what a suplex. They're just highlighting Brian Cage right now. He's pulling out all his hits, right?
I don't know if he's going to win though, because again, this is only for the TNT. No, actually, it's for the world title, right? I don't know if they'll give him the world title shot right away in his debut, but it wouldn't be too bad.
I don't hear my
still
brother
feel very
at all.
confident.
My brother's still gone. Hey, I don't hear him. They're trying to fix it. We're trying to fix it. We'll figure it out. Let's see here while we figure this out. I think I could just do. Haha! While we figure him out, it'll just be you and me, Johnny. We'll get my brother back on. Oh, Orange.
That's a long night.
Yeah, that's it. We'll get him back here. We got time. So Orange is on Brian Cage's back.
Yeah, I got that too.
Oh, and they brought Brian Cage down. Now everybody's going after Brian Cage. Everybody. The 9 other guys in this match going after Brian Cage. Hey, what happened to Jimmy Havoc trying to help Kip Sabian? I guess he took one bump and he gave up on that mission?
I guess so, yeah.
Hey?
Well, that was a pretty nasty little German suplex he took right there, like on his ass.
Yeah, but that was it. He just gave up.
Well, I didn't say he's didn't say he was tough, you know. He just likes to do hardcore. Didn't see it could last long. See, I find this makes sense though. Beat up Brian Cage. I mean, he's the biggest guy. You should beat him up. Everybody.
Well, yeah, especially how he came in, and he came in fresh too, right? Like he was the last guy in. They'd all been wrestling for a while, so it makes sense. He came in strong and big and scary and fresh. So, of course, you team up on him, and now they're just burying him under stuff. They buried him under like barricades and all sorts of stuff, and now they got ladders. They got one of the giant poker chips. They're all working together, 5 dudes. It looks heavy, and they're working to put it on top of Brian Cage and bury him under gimmicks so that he can't move anymore, and he's eliminated from the match.
Well, they really sold the chips at like the heaviest thing in the world. They had like 3 guys lift the chips. The chip probably is not that heavy, but
They made it look really heavy. Who knows? But that's a good way to get Brian Cage out of this match. Like, you debut him, it works. Oh, I think maybe my brother's back. I was hearing some noise. Is he back?
I heard noise too.
I heard noise. Where is he? Are you back? Oh, there you go. I hear him. Yeah,
Hello?
You hear me? Yeah, we hear you now.
I can hear you.
There we go. We got that fixed. We're back in business, baby. Oh, what are you eating?
Got Smarties.
Smarties.
Yeah, Smarties.
Oh,
Canada only.
that's right. It's a Canadian snack.
Yeah. You know Rockets here? They're called Smarties in the States.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, those like little sweet candies.
Yeah.
You get at Halloween.
So it's a good way to debut Brian Cage, like I was saying. Like, you debut him, he comes in, he looks strong, he looks impressive, and then he doesn't have to win this match because everybody teams up to take him out. Like, you debut him, but you don't necessarily debut him right at the top, because I think debuting him and then having him win a world title shot in his first match would be kind of weird, right? I don't think that's the move.
It's not over yet. He can still come back and win this.
He very well
I
could.
agree
He very
with
well
you.
could win.
Yeah,
He looks
I don't think
good.
he's going to, though.
One of the things I was saying that didn't catch, I said I got strong Mike Awesome vibes from him.
He's
You know,
more
just like
he's more
handling
jacked.
people.
He's
Okay,
shorter.
Not as tall as Mike Awesome.
No, he's shorter but more jacked. Bigger traps, brother.
Around.
Yeah.
Can do like a 450. Can do like a moonsault. Like, can do a lot.
I thought Penelope was going to... Oh, there's Jimmy Havoc. Finally, he's back. There, Penelope came out, and now Jimmy Havoc's there. It's the Kip Sabian versus Orange Cassidy spot. Oh, and here come the best friends to defend Orange
Here comes the salad dressing.
against Jimmy Havoc. Oh, that makes sense.
To be fair, Orange never actually hit Penelope. That's a huge thing for them. They don't want the guys hitting the girls, and that didn't really happen.
She went. He held her arms, and then he let go, and she fell off the ladder. He didn't push her or anything.
Right.
This match is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Like, it's still happening.
There's a lot of everything going on in this match.
Yeah, a lot of different angles being tried out. Okay,
Weird matchups. Look at
Orange-
Orange Cassidy and Luchasaurus.
Orange fights out of a Luchasaurus chokeslam, then he goes to chokeslam Luchasaurus. It's just ridiculous. Oh, Marco Stunt has a mini ladder. He's in the ring with a mini ladder, and he's going to chokeslam Orange Cassidy? Why? Okay. They're just doing a bunch of goofy shit now. Now it's just getting goofy again. There's a world title
Bunch
match
of
on the line.
slapstick.
World title match on the line. Let's just fucking joke around for a while. Let a little guy in Crocs kick everybody's ass. That makes sense. Oh, Kazarian tried for a big Hurricane Rana and totally fell. Luchasaurus didn't grab him. That was an ugly move. That looked
Rolling
rough.
shoe ugly.
That was ugly.
I can't hear JR in commentary, but I imagine that's what he said.
He didn't. JR's being kind of quiet. Oh, now they're doing bumps on top of the chip that... Man, Brian Cage is going to have to lie under this stuff for a long time, man. And they're bumping on top of him? That's kind of rough. That was nuts. Joey Janela just hit a Death Valley driver off the apron onto the poker chip that Brian Cage is under. It's kind of rough.
Well, yeah, but it's him and Orange Cassidy. They both don't weigh that much, though.
Still.
He'll be fine. He's tough.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine, but that was all right. Oh, you're Scorpio Sky now. Kazarian. Ooh,
Back to where we started.
Oh, yep, Scorpio and Frankie again. Oh, and now
Frankie
they want to
doing
win the match.
Shelton spot.
It's funny how they're fighting so hard to win the match now when at the beginning of the match when they had no opponents and no real opposition. Nobody's stopping them. They didn't really care about winning the match. They'd rather wrestle. That makes no sense.
That's what's important.
What do you mean that's what's important?
Wrestling's important.
Oh, Brian Cage is back.
Than you.
What?
Oh.
Got to show who's the better wrestler.
Do they? Couldn't they have solved that some other time? Like
they should have.
Maybe when one of them is the world champion. It's a world title match on the line. Win the match for the team, win the title, and then wrestle each other in a title match when it really counts. That would have made more sense. But hey, this match doesn't make sense. Luchasaurus and Brian Cage doing some wrestling. Whoa! Brian Cage flipping out of a chokeslam. Big knee. Man, Brian Cage can do backflips. He can do press slams. Oh! Power bombs Luchasaurus into the ladder. This guy is one hell of a hoss. Look at this dude. A powerhouse, Brian Cage.
I want to see him toss John Moxley around.
You won't have to wait that long, I think. It's going to happen.
Brian Cage is very much like that created wrestler you can make in video games. Like, just give him every kind of move and make him look amazing. He's pretty much that.
Yeah. Although he doesn't like dress like a Jeff Hardy kind of clone. A lot of those wrestlers have like Jeff Hardy kind of clothes.
No, he looks more like Cena, except better.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh.
Does he not have a better physique than John Cena? Come on.
Nope, he doesn't. Cena has way better arms. Cena's arms are way bigger.
Oh, I disagree with that.
There's something slightly unnatural.
He's got bigger. He may have a bigger traps and a bigger chest a little bit, but Cena's arms and forearms way thicker, man. Cena's got monkey arms. Brian Cage is jacked, but I'm telling you, stand him next to Cena in his prime. Like, not Cena now, but Cena in his prime, Cena was way bigger. His arms were crazy.
I appreciate the Scott Steiner screwdriver pile driver that he did. That was quite fantastic.
Brian Cage is probably a better wrestler than Cena, though. I'll give you that. As far as the moves he can do, his ability, he's a better athlete. More impressive.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh, God! So, he just had Brian Cage just had Darby Allin on top of a ladder, and then he pressed that ladder out of the ring, and Darby just kind of fell, and now Brian Cage wins. Whoa! Yep. Damn!
There you have it.
You get that Moxley thing right away.
You big win.
Why is his tongue blue?
I don't know.
A Slurpee.
Is he Liv Morgan?
Takes off the mask.
It was me. It was Liv all along. Imagine. Liv Morgan is Brian Cage. How could that be? So Brian Cage wins. He gets a title shot. He wins the casino ladder match. Wow. God, that press was ridiculous.
To catch Darby.
Nobody was there to catch Darby. That was nuts. Darby does not care.
I think the ladder was supposed to land. He was supposed to just bounce, but it was very uneven. Because I don't think they were supposed to do that at first. I think he just said, like, screw it because he fell. And he just like, oh, well, I'll just toss him. So it seemed kind of careless, that move, unfortunately.
So I guess Brian Cage is Taz's manager. No, wait. Taz is Brian Cage's manager.
So it would seem.
Rocket Buster.
That's right.
I saw the replay again. The ladder hit the rope.
Yeah.
So that really helped screw it up.
Darby, like, fell off the ladder and just was, like, kind of flailing in midair there until he fell. It was
like
nasty.
His head hit, like, the middle part of that ladder that was propped up outside. It looked like his head, like, hit that part, you know, like the thing in the middle.
What's up with Brian Cage's eye? Does he have, like, a sty or something? His eye's puffy. His eye was swollen when he came into the match. Something happened to his eye. Did he get punched in the face?
I remember the last match he had with RVD. RVD beat the crap out of him, so Maybe he just didn't recover.
That was a long time ago.
I think it was like Bound for Glory, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, like November.
Yeah, we knew Brian Cage was coming to AEW, right? We just forgot, right?
Well, he was injured, so he just couldn't come. That's the problem, because he just wasn't cleared to wrestle.
Because his deal with Impact ended, and then he kind of signed to AEW, or was rumored that he was going to head to AEW, but he was hurt, so he kind of disappeared for a while. And that's why we kind of forgot that he was eventually going to show up. But it's good, man. They kept it quiet, and it was a good surprise. He wins the match. I'm surprised he won the match. The match was not great, though. I mean, a couple of cool spots, a couple of, nice stunts here or there, but as far as a wrestling match and as far as that making any kind of sense, I'd say that was garbage. I'd say that was kind of trash. I didn't get nearly enough Colt Cabana. It was a waste of Colt's talents, a waste of a lot of the guys' talents. I thought that match sucked.
It was a spot fest. I mean, that's exactly what I expected it to be, so... I thought Brian Cage is a great surprise, though. I think that's fantastic. And him winning, there's a lot of negatives, but there's also some positives off that. I think Cage coming in there and winning the match going forward, I think this is great.
That's the one positive. Everything else was a negative. Yeah. Right?
Oh, there were some good spots.
The Darby Allin skateboard thing was cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Off the ladder, that was cool. The Darby Allin falling off the ladder at the end after he got pressed out of the ring, that was cool. Darby Allin did well. Brian Cage did well. Everybody else?
They were there.
I thought Janela with the DVD was good.
It was okay. Nothing amazing. I didn't think it was that great. Glenn McKenzie from Gracie Baja, West Island. He says, botchamania right there. I agree. A lot of botches there. Sloppy stuff.
Yeah, that Kazarian botch with the Hurricane Rana, that was ugly.
Yeah. Not pretty. Speaking of not pretty, Brodie Lee and John Moxley are going to wrestle tonight. By God.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Is that the main event? I think the Stadium Stampede's got to be the main event, right? Jericho's, he may not be the champion, but he's le champion. He's still the man.
Yeah, the main event should be Dean Ambrose versus Luke Harper.
No, it's terrible.
It's a double main event, though. They said it's a double main event. It's the world title match and it's the Stadium Stampede. So one of those two is the main event.
Well, you know what the main event is. The Stadium Stampede. The world title match will go on right before that. Double main event just means co-main event. Just a nice way of making your world title match a co-main event because John Moxley is your world champion and Brodie Lee is your number one contender. Here comes MJF. MJF versus the boy of the jungle, Jungle Boy. This should be good.
I would have actually started with like a... Surprised they didn't start with a regular match instead of like a gimmick match right away. It's kind of odd to start off with that, but oh well.
I think they wanted to start off hot. Unfortunately, the match was not good. So, didn't work. You tell me, like before this pay-per-view, I thought it was a normal ladder match with 10 people in it, and a lot of those people are very exciting, and you figured they would do some cool stuff. Ray Phoenix was supposed to be in it. I was excited about that match, but I was really disappointed because the rules were stupid. The match wasn't very good. It didn't make a lot of sense. It was a lot of comedy for no reason. It was bad. I like comedy in wrestling, but it didn't fit. Like, either have a comedy match or have a real match. Don't do both. Don't kind of mix it up. Like, it was a mess. That match couldn't tell what it was. It's like everybody had to get their shit in. So, I'm going to do my comedy spot here. Oh, well, we need a spot for Marco Stunt for some reason. It's just, they overbooked it. It was overbooked.
Yeah, you only have like one Santino in a match, not four.
Yeah, and Santino does his spot, and, that's it. You have 1 or 2 comedy spots involving the Santino character, and that's it. But fucking everybody's a comedy wrestler in this one. Jimmy Havoc and Joey Janela, Colt Cabana, of course. I mean, Colt Cabana, actually, he's the only real wrestler that makes sense of it. He's actually a good comedy wrestler. There's a difference between a good comedy wrestler and a bad comedy wrestler. Orange Cassidy is all right. He's not Colt Cabana. He's not Toru Yano, right? There are guys that do it to an art. Toru Yano might be the best in the world as far as doing really good comedy matches. That guy's tremendous.
Who's the worst ever comedy wrestler? Like someone they really tried hard to make you think like this is a funny guy, this guy you like, and just like bomb completely at every turn. Beaver Cleavage.
I mean, that didn't work.
I don't know if that was supposed
Adam
to be
Rose
comedy,
didn't work.
though, was it?
Was Adam Rose supposed to be funny?
No Way Jose?
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
That didn't work. Didn't work at all. Mojo Rawley?
Is he? Yeah, is that funny?
Again, not really a comedy wrestler.
No, the get hype thing. You're not supposed to laugh at that? I don't take him seriously. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel then.
Supposed to dance, I guess.
I think I feel like not watching Mojo Rawley ever. Did they release him?
No.
They didn't. Because of Gronkowski.
But that guy went back to the NFL, so there goes Mojo's meal ticket.
Is he still 24/7 champion, though?
Gronk, yeah.
He is, right? The football guy is still 24/7 champion? Unbelievable.
It's good publicity for WWE. I don't think they mind.
Is anybody getting good publicity nowadays? Nobody's really writing anything about like, hey, look what this company's doing. Now it's more just about like, is anybody alive or dead, and like, look at their lousy practices for like testing.
No. People are getting good publicity for like, things that they're doing, all sorts of stuff like that. WWE.
Not WWE, though.
Not WWE, no. WWE mostly gets negative press, especially lately. Especially that Owen Hart documentary aired this week, and like WWE took more heat for that, They're always going to take heat. It's the WWE. They do bad things. They're an evil corporation.
They don't have as much.
Oh, this is cool. This is a cool little spot here with both of them doing a handstand and with their legs wrapped. That's solid stuff. That was a cool little move.
It's not easy.
Oh, wow. Man, Jungle Boy hit him with some good punches there. One of those on the top of the head looked like it connected.
Surprised they didn't start with this match, because this would have been a good, I think, start to any pay-per-view, really. It's just you have a good one-on-one wrestling match.
This is quite a departure from the last match. Jungle Boy laying in some good chops. MJF hitting him with some chops. These guys are hitting each other. Oh, MJF faking a knee injury. You know he's faking, brother. He's playing possum. Oh, the referee believes it, but I don't. Oh, the doctor coming in to check on MJF.
Mask.
Billy Gunn and his kid are the only ones in the crowd that don't believe it. Who's the old guy in the crowd? Oh, there's MJF. See, I told you he was playing possum. He attacks Jungle Boy from behind. Pushes the doctor away. You hear the boos,
Classic
man?
move.
The boos are loud. Like the crowd is booing MJF big time, and you hear it. Billy Gunn's kid and Pineapple Pete.
They seem to be the only one that's dressed up for whatever reason. I guess they're doing the whole like Vegas kind of thing.
Super chat. Whoa. You guys hear
Oh,
that?
it still exists.
Oh,
That's
it's back.
nice.
Yeah.
It's back. Good God Almighty. What was that?
I think that was my app that went off.
Patrick C. Hamilton says, hoping this improves with Dusty. I don't understand.
Oh, Dustin Rhodes, I think is his match.
Yeah, I think Dustin. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Against,
yeah.
Archer.
I was like, Dusty. I didn't want to break the news to him, but
Yeah.
Dusty's no longer
Dream,
with us. Yeah. Dustin Rhodes taking on Sean Spears. Still to come. Cody Rhodes taking on Lance Archer. That's the match I'm looking forward to.
That's the one.
That's the big one. John Moxley, Brodie Lee for the title. Nyla Rose versus Hikaru Shida for the women's title. Penelope Ford is going to wrestle Chris Statlander for some reason. The Stadium Stampede still to come. This is the second match on the pay-per-view.
So 1 for 1, right? One bad match, one good match, you say?
So far, this is a pretty good match. Oh, nice backbreaker.
MJF's matches are getting more entertaining.
He's becoming a better wrestler. You could see it every time he goes. Yeah. He's smoother. His moves are connecting. You know, it's not like hit you with one move, then go over. It's like, okay, it's more of a smooth, like 1, 2, 3, you know. He's doing a series of moves. It's more polished. Just the way he moves around in the ring, it feels like he's improving leaps and bounds like on a regular basis. Like this match, like he seems like a polished heel. Like that was a nice move there. The arm whip into the corner, that was sweet.
Yeah. That was a very nice move.
Like he's a solid wrestling heel. The only thing that I think he's lacking is size. He's a little small, and it makes him a little less intimidating than if he were to put on another 10 pounds of muscle. If he got a little thicker, you know, and he's young, right? He's what, 22, 23? It's ridiculously
24.
young. 24. Like,
so he's still got tons of potential.
Yeah, and he's going to get thicker. You know what I mean? Over time, he'll get bigger. Like when he's 27, 28, 29, he's going to be a lot bigger. And that's when he's going to be a world title challenger. That's when he's going to be a legit main eventer in pro wrestling. Right now, he's a legit mid-carder, a legit threat for the TNT title, you know, a legit mid-card, top mid-card guy. But in like 5 years, when he really builds up and like as good as he is now, he'll be so much better when he's 28, 29. I think when they wait, the slow burn for MJF, it's going to be ridiculous. Jungle Boy, too. Jungle Boy's a young guy, too, right? Isn't he younger than MJF? He's 22. Like, Jungle Boy in 5 years is going to be ridiculous. Both of these guys, like, we're watching this match tonight, but if AEW is still around in 5 years, which I would bet it will be, I think that you see this match again between these two, and it's for the world title, you know?
Like
5
a
years'
Brett
time.
and Sean early match kind of thing?
Yeah, that's it, man. These guys are really good, and you can see the potential. You can see that, well, they're young, and they're going to put on some size, and they're going to get better. Their psychology is going to get better. They're going to figure out their characters a little bit better. Like Jungle Boy, this character, like, come on. What is it, really? In a few years, it'll make more sense. Hopefully, he'll figure it out. MJF, character-wise, perfect. Promo-wise, perfect. Wrestling-wise, getting way better. Jungle Boy, you know, good wrestler. Promos aren't really there. Character isn't really there either. Like, when he's in the ring, like, you see MJF just, like, bark at the camera, you know, stare the camera down, give the mean face. There's no character. There's no facials. There's no nothing from Jungle Boy when he's in the ring. There's no character.
No.
He's just doing moves. Like, he doesn't even stop to look. There's no pause. There's no... Like, he needs to slow down a little bit.
It'd be cool
Like,
if Jungle Boy communicated with, like, yells and shrieks. You know, he didn't speak English, you know, because he was raised in the jungle. So you just speaking this, like, weird gibberish. You know, like, Luchasaurus and Marco Stunt can understand it, but nobody else can. He just goes, what? Like, Beavis,
But that
but he's Cornholio.
that would be a little ridiculous, too, because... I mean, I get it's a gimmick, but, like, they also talk about how he's Luke Perry's son, so we know he wasn't raised in the jungle. He was raised in Hollywood.
The jungles of 90210.
That's it. So one day when we figure out what all that means, how to put the Jungle Boy character and the Jack Perry man together and make it one wrestler, when he figures that out, well, he's going to be a big star in wrestling. Right now, he's a solid wrestler, but he's not a superstar because there's no character there.
You're also seeing the difference here, I find, in someone with experience working like television, someone who doesn't seem like he is. It seems like MJF knows how to work the cameras, and Jungle Boy not so much.
Well, that's it. That's what I'm saying. There's no facial expressions from Jungle Boy. There's no, his selling is barely there. He sells, but you don't feel for him when he's hurt. There's not a lot of sympathy there.
Yeah.
It's just...
a lot of this is experience. It's a lack of experience.
That's it. And I'm not faulting him for it. He's 22 years old. He'll get there. And, maybe he'll watch a show like this and be like, oh, these guys are right. Maybe I should be looking at the camera a little bit more. Maybe I should be pausing and doing more facial expressions. Maybe I need to figure out what my character is a little bit more. Because Jungle Boy is a hell of a wrestler, and as young as he is, that in 5 years the potential is going to be crazy. If he stays in wrestling, the guy is going to be a big star. But he's got to figure some things out. And some guys, you say that, and you're like, oh, for sure they'll figure it out, and they never do, right?
Yeah. A lot of guys I thought would still be around are not.
And that's it. A lot of guys, you're like, well, they're young. They'll figure it out. They'll get a gimmick, and, in a few years, they'll get there. But some guys never get to the main event. Some guys never get to the next level. Some guys never figure out that way to connect to make them from good to great.
I remember thinking Chris Masters was one of those guys. He's going to be that big thing.
You look at Dolph Ziggler,
Yeah, that's another one of those guys.
He's got everything you'd want. He's got the look. He's got the ability. He's got everything. But there's just, he can talk, but there's just something there with the character that doesn't quite connect.
It's not there. Yeah, it's just missing.
That's it. It just doesn't quite connect.
That CM Punk had or Daniel Bryan.
Exactly. And, some guys don't have it right away, but they figure it out and they get there. Like Edge, Edge.
Or Kofi.
Kofi Kingston, to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, Took him a while to get to the main event. But I think Edge is a perfect example because you could see the WWE tried to make him that main eventer for a while, but it just never quite connected until he found that rated R superstar character, until he started feuding with Matt Hardy. Then he became a main event player. When the real Adam Copeland and the Edge character melded into one, that's when he became a megastar, and that's when he became a main eventer. And that's what Jungle Boy needs to do. He needs to find a way to make Jungle Boy and Jack Perry one character together that makes sense. Oh, God. That Poison Rana that Jungle Boy just hit MJF with on the apron was sick nasty. MJF's head was planted on the corner of the apron before he took a bump on the outside. Big Johnny, that was nasty.
But it looked like Jungle Boy's leg took most of that impact, though. I think only just a bit of MJF's head hit, so I think he was actually okay.
Solid, man. It looked really good. Who are all these
Super
people
chat,
front
super
row?
chat.
Whoa.
Oh.
Thank you, Lee J. Robinson, for scaring the shit out of us and hitting us up with the super chat. He wants to know, Nyla retains tonight or Shida will win? What do we think? I think Nyla is going to retain tonight. Nyla hasn't been champion for that long. I'm going to go with Nyla Rose to retain. What do you think, guys?
I agree.
Yeah, retain. I agree.
Jungle Boy going to the top rope.
Did someone get busted open in this match? Because the ref has gloves on.
Yeah, I don't know why the ref has gloves on. I don't see anybody bleeding. Maybe she has gloves on because she doesn't want to touch them with her bare hands because of coronavirus? Or just because? They're sweaty?
They're breathing pretty heavy around her, so
Yeah, I know.
gloves aren't really going to protect her.
No,
She's not wearing a mask.
The mask would be better. Why can't the referees wear masks? I guess the referees and all the wrestlers have been tested, so there's no real need because they're all corona-free.
Well,
It's weird
some
because
AEW wrestlers staying at the same hotel as Jacare?
Yeah, but they've all been tested since, so they're all fine.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying, John?
on Dark, like the referees wear masks, so it's kind of weird.
They do? I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Well, that is weird. But not on Dynamite or on pay-per-view. So safety is only a concern when you're on YouTube. When you're on TV or pay-per-view, forget safety, brother. It's the bright lights. Huh?
When you mess with YouTube, you mess with Google.
And when you mess with Google, you mess with whoever owns Google.
Information.
Who owns Google?
Their parent company, they call themselves Alphabet.
Yeah, I know that, but like, you know how Jeff Bezos owns Amazon and Bill Gates owns Microsoft? Like, is there a Google?
There's like a president and there's like a board.
Larry Page is the CEO.
Yeah.
Sergey Brin is the president. So I guess Larry
I think
Page.
They were like the Larry.
Hey, we're on YouTube right now. Shout out to Larry. What's up, Larry Page?
Hey,
Hats
off to Larry.
I think if you shout out Larry Page on YouTube, it like helps with the algorithm, and then your video gets like on the front page of everybody's YouTube. That's how it works.
Yeah,
If you
it
just
totally
like
does.
do like a Larry Page tribute video, like it will get 1 billion views, and you will become a millionaire.
I'd like to take this time to pause and talk about how great Larry Page is.
I just want to give a
benevolent Page.
I want to give a shout out to Larry Page, who of course is the older brother and more badass brother of Diamond Dallas Page. Big respect to you, Larry Page. You're a good man.
Or the Page on your T-shirt.
Oh yeah, Page. I'm wearing Page shirt right now.
I have to say, this match is fantastic. I don't know about
It's
you guys.
over. MJF gets the win, pins him. They're going back and forth, doing little pin moves,
Great
rolling
match.
each other up. MJF scored the pin there at the end. Nice little finish. Good little match. Solid stuff. MJF wins clean. Didn't have to cheat to win. Good match.
Oh, he gouged his eyes.
Oh, he did. He did cheat to win. Oh, he gouged Jungle Boy's eyes before the finish. Oh, MJF's so dastardly. The new dirtiest
Billy
player in the
Gunn?
game.
And his son at
Yeah.
ringside?
Yeah.
Why are they dressed like Mardi
Yeah.
Gras with like the hat and the beads and stuff? What's the matter with them? Mardi Gras.
I think it's for
over
the
now?
Vegas theme. I think it's because of the Vegas theme that they have for the pay-per-view.
Okay. So wait, what's Mr. Ass's son? Like Little Ass?
Mr. Bum, I think. Oh my God. It's Cody and Archer. Yes! This is the match I wanted to see, brother. Hell yeah, this is going to be awesome. MJF
Cody's got a
beats
steak
Jungle
jacket.
Boy. Oh, the Ribera steak jacket. Freddie says MJF is the modern day $1 million man. If you guys were to compare MJF to somebody, who would you compare him to in the history of wrestling? I think he's like a Ric Flair almost. Dirtiest player in the game, so filthy, you know? Call him the filthiest player in the game, the nastiest player in the game. I mean, he's got some Flair elements to him. He's got some some of the smooth maneuvering around the ring was a little Kurt Hennig-esque, but he does feel like a throwback, classic, old-school wrestling heel, doesn't he?
Yeah. I'd also say like he's also like everything the Miz should have been. You know? Like when you look at MJF, it's like a perfect kind of like Miz character. Like when they were pushing Miz really hard. If that was MJF and his talent, it would have made a lot more sense. You know, that kind of just like young, petulant, brash, kind of pretty boyish, kind of cheater thing. And like Miz always spectacularly failed when he was being pushed doing that, and MJF just does that kind of gimmick, circles around him.
Yeah,
That's
it.
how I see it.
MJF
it's not
is
a good comparison because it's not a good wrestlers could be compared to, but he's just like if that guy was good.
Yeah, he's like a good Miz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a more athletic Nick Bockwinkel, I think.
Super chat. Thank you, Derek John, for the super chat. Bockwinkel, I love that. Nicholas Bockwinkel. I interviewed Nick Bockwinkel one time. You know that? Way back in the day.
I remember.
Way back in the day. He's no longer with us, eh? That was before he died. Well, obviously. Fuck.
I hope so.
The ghost of Nick Bockwinkel.
That's a great moment.
Oh, jeez. Cody wins with help from Mike Tyson. That's what Derek John says. Says Mike Tyson's going to help him. I think Cody will win. I could see Mike helping him. Why not? I mean, Jake the Snake already threatened Mike Tyson on behalf of Lance Archer, threatening him on Dynamite this week. I'm sure Mike heard that, and he doesn't like it. I could see Mike helping. I got Cody.
I had Archer from the start, so I'm going to stay with Archer. Brandy's not at ringside, by the way. She said in the pre-show she's not going to be there.
Why not?
Nice.
Because this is a Cody thing. Cody's going to take care of business himself.
Okay, I guess. I mean, Brandy was involved. It would make sense for her to be ringside for the match, but whatever.
I think there's
enough
stuff.
Yeah, Mike Tyson in wrestling. It's a good move, man. It always works. Here he is, Iron Mike Tyson. Entrance video and everything. Man. Oh, shit, it's Mike Tyson. Oh, and he's got the belt. Oh, and it's really ugly. Oh, it's got a red strap. It says TNT on it, TNT champion. Man, that is hideous. Wow, that is an ugly belt. They could not have... Man, the AEW world title belt's nice. This thing is ugly. It looks like a TNT Canada belt. Looks like you're the Canadian champion of TNT. With the red and the silver. Mike likes it, but I hate it.
It looks kind of plain.
Do you guys think Francis Ngannou could beat Mike Tyson in a boxing match today?
No, I don't think so. I agree with Matt and Fred.
Look at Mike's old man arms, though. Come on. Francis is 20 years younger than him.
Yeah, but Francis doesn't want to hurt Mike, so he would lie down actually for him.
No, I mean, he would hurt him if he had to, if there was money in it. Oh, there's Lance Archer bringing another man to the ring with him. Oh, and he's got a mask on, too. Oh, Lance Archer choke slamming a random man. Yeah. Mike Tyson.
That's a good reaction shot. That's a meme right there. That's a meme. Surprise Tyson.
So Mike Tyson just kind of standing on the ramp. Lance Archer did his entrance past Mike Tyson. Jake the Snake is behind Tyson.
Very slowly.
So Tyson really is just wandering around. They said Tyson would be wandering around. They weren't joking. He's just wandering. Is Cody
kind of what he did at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he looks confused, like he doesn't know where to go. Okay, now he's getting off the ramp. The ref told him, go stand over there. Here comes Cody.
I feel like the ref told him several times to go stand over there.
Yeah. What? What did you say? What?
Oh, the neck tattoo.
Yeah. It's Cody Rhodes. Oh.
Whoa.
He's flexing, brother.
You're flexing.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Arn Anderson in Cody Rhodes' corner. Or as my mom called him when she was watching the pre-show, who is that old fat guy on TV with the stupid T-shirt? I was like, Mom, you should definitely be on the watch along. Your commentary would be hilarious. But She didn't want to be on the whole show. She didn't want to watch the whole pay-per-view. She saw Arn Anderson, and she was out. She was like, who is that old man? Who is that fat old man? And I was like, whoa, respect. That's Arn Anderson, okay? That's the Enforcer. That's Double A.
He was always an old fat man, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of. To
Always.
us. Well,
even with the brain busters.
Well, to us, because, like, he was in his prime in, like, 1985, and, you know, you were born in 1990.
That look, though. He just had that look. He's just always, like, 43. Didn't matter how old he was, he just looked old, and, like, he had a gut and the beard. You know, and, like, he was with Flair, who also always kind of looked old, so they just both look like old guys together.
To be fair, Flair had moments where he looked actually pretty jacked.
Yeah, but where's the Horseman though? Like Flair, like, he looked pretty.
He's
old.
not
like, he was always like joked a bit.
He's not lying.
He was always like seen as like an old guy, you know.
Arn Anderson always looked like an old man.
He always did.
He's not wrong about that.
He's not wrong. Hold on. Arn Anderson is currently 61. Okay, so let's see. In 1982, how old was Arn Anderson? Because I have a picture of Arn Anderson from 1982. You got to see this.
Pretty much the same.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Better shades.
Yeah, but look at him. This is 1982. He's like 20 years old here or something, and look at him. He looks like an old man. He's always looked like an old man. Arn Anderson, look at that. This is in his prime, and he looks like an old man. He looks about 48 here, and he's probably like 28. You're right. You're right. You know, I was laughing. I was doubting you. You're right. Arn Anderson has always looked like an old man. It's fucking weird.
It's just Flair. Flair changed a lot over the years, though.
Wow. Flair spent his whole career with white hair. It's hard not to look like an old man when you got white hair the whole time.
If you see the early Flair years, like, totally different.
Wow, oh, my God. He just hit him with his thing. Oh, my God. He hit him with one of his finishers right off the bat. Good God almighty. Lance Archer hitting Cody right away. Just, huh?
That's why you have several finishers.
Yeah, that's kind of his setup. His main finisher is the EVD claw. Everybody EBD claw, I think they called it. I don't know what they're calling it in AEW. The Von Erich claw, just the claw.
What is this?
Because in New Japan it was the EBD, the Everybody Dies claw. But I don't think they can call it
the same.
I don't think they can call it Everybody Dies.
Super chat.
Whoa! Oh, Ben Deuce. Ben Deuce dropping a big super chat saying, Cody sucks. I don't know what people saw in him. Family name?
Wow.
He used to suck. There was a long period of time where Cody Rhodes sucked.
I like Cody Rhodes, but I guess Ben thinks he sucks.
Like, before he was with, like, Sandow, he was pretty lame. I remember standing outside the Bell Center, and I saw some, like, Mark wearing a dashing Cody Rhodes shirt. And, like, I just started openly laughing at this guy. I said, like, who wears a Cody Rhodes shirt?
Why would you wear a Cody Rhodes shirt? Yeah, for sure.
Very uncool.
There was a time when, there was no reason to watch Cody Rhodes. There was no reason to pay attention to him. Yeah. Cody was bad for a while.
Babyface. Then when he joined Sandow, the Rhodes Scholars, that was when he turned around. He had the mustache.
Even then, I think he really turned around when he left WWE. This American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, this is the Cody Rhodes I'm here for. This is the Cody Rhodes I care about. The WWE stuff was kind of Stardust, all that stuff.
Stardust.
I'm enjoying Cody's run, and he's had some excellent matches. If you don't like Cody Rhodes, go and watch that match he had with Dustin at the pay-per-view there, whatever it was, All In, All Out, everywhere, something.
Double or Nothing.
Double or Nothing. Oh, last year's Double or Nothing. Oh, good God almighty.
Yeah.
Off the stands, over the railing, and to ringside, as JR just said. By God. That was awesome. Archer just tossed Cody off the stands to ringside with like a choke toss. Archer's awesome. I'm a big fan of Lance Archer.
I'm happy for him.
Johnny North, do you remember?
I once saw him in a parking lot.
You did? Oh, when he was Lance Hoyt.
Yeah, back in 2006, yeah.
Johnny,
in Orlando, Florida.
Who's the old
was on
man
his
next to
phone.
Michael Nakazawa?
I didn't catch him.
There's like an old man sitting next to Michael Nakazawa ringside. I don't know who he is.
I remember
Next time I see
Lance
you, let
Hoyt.
you know.
He was
Johnny-
saying, I remember he was on his cell phone and he was saying, TNA's doing nothing with me. This sucks. He was like, getting really upset. But now he's.
He was saying that loudly in front of fans?
Well, no, it was outside like a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Like I met Monty Brown. He was coming and I was coming out. And then like I walked out and I saw Lance Archer, Lance Hoyt, whatever. He was like, I wanted to say hello to him, but he was like on his phone. He seemed kind of pissed off. He was like, TNA's doing nothing with me.
It's
Glad
true.
his career turned out okay.
Oh, yeah, he found his way. He worked New Japan for like 8 years. And
He went back to WWE for a bit too.
he was in WWE for a short time. And then he went to New Japan for the past 8 years. He's been there. And he has, improved leaps and bounds. You learn how to be a really good pro wrestler in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, my goodness. He does the old school walk off the top rope, and then he does a moonsault with it on Cody. If you're not impressed by Lance Archer, I mean, you saw Brian Cage before, and now you have Lance Archer, who's like tall, big, strong. But like, man, AEW has some big dudes who can flip and like toss you outside of the ring 20 feet. Like they got Lance Archer, they got Luchasaurus who can do that type of stuff. Now they got Brian Cage. They got a solid roster of big guys that are really good wrestlers, that are acrobatic, that are powerful. AEW is no longer the small man's territory. Like they've got some big, solid wrestlers now, especially when you add Brian Cage into the mix. They got some big dudes there that can really go. Not just big dudes for the sake of being big, like you see in other companies, but actually big dudes that can go. It's a good roster.
Looks like Tyson's enjoying this match a lot.
Why wouldn't he? Oh, Cody has Archer up in a superplex, and he's hanging there with it. By God! Oh, and drops him face first. That was awesome. Man, Cody's strong. That's not easy to do. You see that? He had him holding him up there in the superplex. That was sweet. Archer's a big dude. I like Cody.
He
man.
is, but I mean,
I know Ben Deuce said he sucks, but I like Cody.
that's also a lot of help though too. Archer did exactly like was dead weight on that. He helped him with him.
Yeah, even in the air? There's a way to do that?
Oh yeah, it's a teamwork on that move.
John, could I lift you in a vertical suplex like that? What are you laughing at?
Nah,
The big yawn.
I don't know why he's
Tyson.
laughing.
Oh, Tyson yawn?
Like, the camera cut to Tyson. He's going like this.
Oh, no. Well, he's an old man. It's past his bedtime.
I know, but it's good.
John, could we do the vertical suplex thing where I lift you up like that and you hold up? Can we do that?
So social distancing. So no.
Oh, okay. But when we can come back, like remember when I put you in an attitude adjustment position? We got the picture of that because you're huge and I'm not that big, and it looks pretty impressive because there's this giant man on top of my shoulders, and I could feel you helping me a little bit there. I feel that you're a pro wrestler. You posted up on me there.
Did you guys hear that story Lance Storm posted about Owen Hart, the rip he did on Luger? Luger?
Yeah. That's funny.
Where he made himself really heavy for Lex for like doing a press slam.
Yeah,
Lex got blown up, and Lex's partner was Davey Boy Smith. So then like Lex is blown up, so he tags in Davey. Owen calls for a press slam, makes himself super light. Like Davey like presses him like 3 times before he throws him over. It makes Lex look like garbage. It's for a house show. but that cracked me up.
Owen just did it to make Lex look stupid and to make Bulldog
King of the
look good.
ribs.
Man,
King of the
Lance
rib.
Archer just gorilla press Cody Rhodes from inside the ring to outside the ring.
Strength.
I mean, man. I mean, that's a rough bump.
Cody.
Rough bump from Cody.
Yeah. I was just going to say, like, his face, like, ouch.
He was just tossed. You know, they keep showing Mike Tyson, and it looks like really serious. Cody's getting choked. Archer's beating the hell out of him, and Mike's just kind of, like, laughing. Maybe cut to Mike less. Why did Archer get in Big Swole's face there? Big Swole is ringside, and Archer's getting in her face for some reason.
She should watch out. That wouldn't be good for her.
No. John, do you remember the Lance Archer, Will Ospreay New Japan Cup match that I made you watch like a year and a half ago?
There was two of them, though, because I saw the first one, then we saw the rematch, though.
The New Japan Cup match, and then they wrestled again in the G1 later that year because the New Japan Cup match was so incredible.
Right.
That's when
it was good. It was very good.
That's when we found out, like, oh my God, Lance Archer can really go. You know? That was kind of his coming out party, and I'm really glad to see him getting an opportunity in AEW because I was not impressed with Lance Hoyt, but I am a really big fan of Lance Archer, you know? Like, it just shows you, like, time, experience, knowledge, going to work for New Japan for years. You can go from a, decent average wrestler to a excellent wrestler over time and with experience. It's a beautiful thing, man. Guys learning their craft, getting better, growing as artists, you know? It's fantastic. I love the progression of Lance Archer, who was just like a big, tall guy that I never really cared about. But, the Murder Hawk is born. He works in New Japan for a while. The Killer Elite Squad, Suzuki-gun. He became a guy that worked and learned and got better, and now he's this tremendous talent in pro wrestling. It's funny what 10 years can do in pro wrestling, Take it from somebody who's like, yeah, to somebody who's like, yes, I want to see everything he does.
It's a feel-good story.
I'd say so far, this match has been pretty good so far.
Mm-hmm.
This match has been awesome. And it's been mostly Archer just whooping on Cody. Has Cody had any offense here? He did like a half a kick.
He did that suplex.
He did that suplex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's pretty much
he hasn't done much. Yeah.
It's a good showcase for Archer.
That's it. You got to make him look strong. And Cody's really good at selling. He's a very sympathetic babyface. This is what the babyface is supposed to do. This match is perfect so far. Got no problems with this match.
I want to see Arn and Jake the Snake brawl.
I hope people don't get the wrong impression. I love AEW, and I'm a big fan of this stuff. I thought the last match, the MJF match, was really good. This match is really good. But that joke of a ladder match to start the show, man, kind of started the show on the wrong foot. But since then, everything's been great.
Well, I think it goes to show multi-man matches, they're hard to book. Because you got to showcase everybody, and everyone's got to have a spot, and it just kind of clutters the match a bit. And like it takes away from another gimmick that you added to the match, which is already stupid.
You know that stipulation, though, is a bad idea when you put it on paper.
I think they just wanted to be different. That's the thing. Unfortunately, it didn't work in this case.
Yeah, well, TNA wanted to be different when they did the King of the Mountain match. How did that work?
Or Feast or Fired.
Yeah.
I had no problems with those things. It was more the ring I had the problem with.
Didn't the King of the Mountain match have a penalty box?
The King of the Mountain had the penalty box, yeah.
Yeah, that's really stupid. Okay, if you have a match with a
Monsters Ball.
Monsters Ball was fine. It was just a hardcore match. King of the Mountain was the match that was just like, what? Not good.
Judging by the name, I'm guessing it was a Jeff Jarrett brainchild.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe Vince Russo.
Yeah, maybe, bro.
Well, that's it. I'm not 100% sure, but it was in that time frame of Jarrett and Russo.
That's it.
Oh,
that was not good. And when I'm comparing one of your gimmick matches to the King of the Mountain, you know you're headed down the wrong path. Right? Like, you don't want to see a match that sounds like a bad TNA gimmick match. And that's what that ladder match was.
Well, I think we have 2 more gimmick matches left? We have the no DQ match and the main event, I guess.
Yeah, no DQ for the women's title. The main event, which is the what do you call it? Stadium Stampede.
I'm glad it's actually taped, because I imagine live that'd be a mess to tape that.
Yeah, I think it was probably a better idea if they're, shooting a bunch of guys in a stadium. It'd be better to kind of have all the footage and be able to edit it so it makes sense. We'll see what it turns out to be, man. Those gimmick matches, those weird matches that you kind of never seen before, they could either hit or miss. A match with the ring in the middle of a football field and you're supposed to brawl around a football field. It could work or it could not. Oh, Cody Rhodes hitting Archer with the DDT right in front of Jake Roberts, taunting Jake Roberts.
Jake's pissed.
Jake's mad
Jake
because Cody
pissed.
just hit Archer with Jake's own finishing maneuver, the DDT. And now Cody takes a spine buster. Oh, Archer hit the spine buster and now pointing at Arn Anderson, taunting Arn Anderson with the spine buster on Cody.
Cody should take the mic and ask Jake the Snake if he wants to play 21.
It is the Double or Nothing show.
Yeah. They're at a Vegas themed show. You want to play 21? I'll cheat at that too.
Jesus!
I like that Jake never got off the stage for all that stuff. Focus of attention.
Yeah, well, it's good, man. That's what he's supposed to do. Oh, springboard, diamond cutter off the top rope. Only a 1? My God. That's not Lance Archer's real hair, that big red thing. It's
extension.
Yeah. He gets it done. I heard him on Jericho's podcast this week.
He has a weave?
Yeah, he gets it weaved in there. Or extensioned or whatever, tied in somehow, however they do it. He's got real hair there, but the black is really his hair, but the red is all a fake piece of hair that they put in there. He says he gets it done just before he goes out for TV. And he's still getting it done now in Corona times.
It kind of looks like a Raggedy Ann doll now that I look at it.
Yeah, it adds to the look, though. It adds to his overall gimmick, It's part of the Murder Hawk.
It's unique.
Yeah.
It's different.
I don't know what the trend is with all these wrestlers having stuff hanging off their pants, though. Like, why does Archer have that, stringy scarf thing hanging off his pants? A lot of guys have that, I'm noticing.
You have that in Japan, too, no?
Yeah, maybe. It's a trend, though, in wrestling. Like, a lot of guys have, extra stuff hanging off their pants. Jeff Hardy had a scarf so long in his pants it looked like if you kept pulling it, it'd be one of those clown scarves, Stupid.
You're not wrong, I know.
Right?
Yeah.
No, you're right about that, yeah.
Cody Rhodes hit the crossroads. Archer kicked out at 2.
Didn't Sanjay Dutt wrestle?
Whoa. Cody just did. Whoa. Cody just did. Woo! And then he did the Stinger Splash.
That's right, brother.
Tribute to Sting. What's going on there? Why is there Sting talk? Why is there so much Sting action going on with AEW? He's teasing it, and now Cody does the Stinger Splash, and he did the woo before. Shades of Sting. How come JR didn't say Shades of Sting? It's his line, brother. Oh, he's got the EBD claw. Oh, they are calling it the EBD claw. Everybody dies. Which, at first when he says it seems really threatening, but actually it's just an existential statement. Everybody dies. It's true. He's not wrong. Everybody does die. Unfortunately, we all have to confront our own mortality at some point in this life. And Lance Archer is just trying to bring that to the forefront. I salute you, Lance Archer, for your existential comment on this ridiculousness that is professional wrestling. Everybody dies. What are we all doing?
Bit of profundity.
That's right.
I can't tell. Is Tyson cheering for Archer? Because he seemed to be cheering when Archer was on the offense.
Tyson doesn't know who the heel is. Tyson doesn't know where he is. Tyson's so high right now, he doesn't know how he even got there. Tyson,
I'm still looking.
I'm not talking about cocaine. I'm talking about weed, okay? I'm just to be clear. I know Mike used to have a coke problem, but now he sells his own weed. He makes his own weed. He's like a weed guy now, big time. Which, you know.
Kudos.
Archer going back to the top rope. Speaking of weed guys, I saw the Edge episode of Trailer Park Boys cartoon. Oh, shit.
Adam Copeland?
Yeah.
It was good, huh?
Was Edge...
Can I spoil it? Can I do a spoiler alert?
Yeah, sure.
He
Just
fucks
put the warning
Randy.
Edge?
Yes.
Oh.
I feel like Randy effed him because Randy forced
raped him. Randy raped him at
Yeah,
first,
what?
but it turns out that Edge eventually consented to it because then at the end of the episode, Edge takes Randy out for a date. Yeah, Randy kind of rapes Edge. You got to see it in the cartoon. It's crazy. But Edge is in the new Trailer Park Boys cartoon.
In jail or something?
And he has sex with Randy. No, they're filming a movie. It's a Edge is trying to get into... What's happening here?
Arn interfered.
Arn interfered? I missed that.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Edge and Randy.
Oh, he's getting ejected.
What did Arn do?
He clipped Archer's leg off the top.
Oh. Arn's getting ejected.
That's why he hit that. That's why he hit that deadly suplex off the top.
Oh, and they're throwing Jake out, too.
Why?
I don't know.
Probably for the trash talking.
Or they're
What'd
like, we
Jake
threw out
do?
a baby face, so we got to throw out the heel. Oh.
Big German suplex.
It's kind
All
of
right,
weird
so-
for a babyface manager to get thrown out by a ref.
Wait a second. Arn and Jake have both been ejected from ringside, but now Lance Archer seems to be calling for something. He's trying to bring Jake back?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he's bringing Jake back, and Jake's got a snake. Oh, brother, he's got the snake.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Tyson is going to stop him.
God.
Tyson's taking his shirt off.
This Che Guevara tattoo.
Jake the Snake is begging off. He doesn't want any piece of it. Mike Tyson's not afraid of snakes. Jake is just backing off. Mike Tyson's standing there with his shirt on. Mike Tyson just said, fuck you to Lance Archer, and now he's
Yes, he
posing.
did.
He just said, fuck you.
Yeah.
That was
Point
crazy.
blank. That was the shoot.
Oh, but Archer going to hit the blackout? Nope. Crossroads. He's going to do it again. Another crossroads. Crossroads again. A second crossroads. Will this be enough? 1, 2, 3. It's over. Cody Rhodes is your first ever TNT champion.
And here comes the shirtless Tyson.
Here comes shirtless Mike
was trying to put
Tyson.
Tyson was trying to put his shirt on, but he couldn't get it on in time, so he just threw it out.
Yeah, he was struggling with the shirt on,
He's
but he
like,
had the belt
screw
too.
it.
He didn't want to put the belt down, so he just gave up on the shirt. And now a shirtless Mike Tyson is standing in the ring with Cody Rhodes, congratulating him. And now he's
I love
hugging.
this so much.
Mike Tyson and Cody Rhodes posing with the newly won TNT championship.
And now
That's
he's
pretty
getting out of
cool.
there.
That was weird.
He's like, all right,
And now he's like, all right, Mike, leave the ring now. This is my ring, you bastard.
this is my moment.
Yeah, get out of here.
What Sean said to Brett.
Tyson,
Yeah.
Tyson looks good though.
Yeah.
I don't need to see him box, though. He's 53. Get out of here with that. It's nonsense. He looks good for a 53-year-old man who's been through what Mike Tyson has been through.
Hey, he's looking fantastic. Like his abs look great. Yeah, I can't wait to see him in Holyfield.
That's happening?
There's the rumors it's going to be in July.
Jesus. How old's Holyfield? Holyfield's got to be like... He's older than Tyson. He's way older than Tyson. Got like 5 years on
I
him?
thought he was. I thought 60 or close to 60.
Yeah. Why not bring George Foreman out of retirement?
Holyfield's 58.
There you go.
Why are we interviewing the doctor backstage? We cut Cody's celebration early, and now we have a doctor backstage for some reason.
She has an anterior lateral tibial fracture. She has a partial
They're talking about Britt Baker's injury.
a small degree of a popliteus tendon tear.
Sounds serious.
Pretty significant injury.
Oh, it looks serious.
To tell you, if we can be real,
That's a shame.
actually the injury is not as bad as the patient. The patient's worse than the injury. Pretty on maintenance.
It's sad.
Oh, the doctor's saying that the injury is not as bad as the patient. The patient is pretty high maintenance. They're just like making fun of Britt Baker now being mean and a heel.
Well, gets her over while being off TV.
Her fans in the world when she is
Like when, remember when Randy Orton injured himself and he was like, "Hey, everybody send me like get well cards and messages," and like,
Yeah, early in his
Orton.
career. Yeah.
that was in Montreal. One of those things.
So that was just an update. Yeah, it was. That's in the Ruthless Aggression or the Evolution
Yeah.
thing on Randy, I
Thought
think.
he'd get over as a babyface, but
Yeah.
he got booed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and chanted goodbye at him. Yeah.
And now we have Penelope Ford taking on Chris Statlander. Oh, Kip Sabian is selling the ladder match. He's like on crutches. He's all injured. That makes sense.
Pretty funny.
So here's Penelope Ford. She's going to wrestle Statlander. Whatever. So Cody wins the match, as we all expected, right?
I didn't
thought Archer was
expect
gonna
that.
win.
Oh, yeah, you had
Yeah, I
Archer,
thought Archer
right,
was gonna
John?
win.
I told you
Yeah,
Cody
Archer,
was going to win.
So. He also said Darby Allin was going to win too, though. So
Darby Allin wasn't in this match, John. I don't know what you're talking about.
when this tournament began,
Oh, yeah. Well, that was a long time ago. I have a short memory. Forget about that. Don't worry about that. Okay, Chris Statlander is coming to the ring. She's from outer space. Now, I'm going to tell you guys a story that happened to me, and you guys tell me whether or not I made the right decision, okay?
All right.
uh-oh.
This is what happened to me this morning just before I walked into work, okay? I'm walking down the street. A car honks me. Like, obviously
Oh,
me.
your friend.
I thought it was
friends.
somebody I knew, right? So the car
You think?
stops, and I go up to the car. I'm like, what? And it's this guy. I don't know this guy. He says, hello, my name is Mohammed. I'm from Dubai. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm trying
for
to
you.
get gas to get my family home, but I don't have money and my credit card doesn't work here. I'm like, okay, well, he's like, I have gold. I will give you gold for some money. I was like, what?
What? Gold?
Yeah. He's like, I have gold. This is $5,000 of gold. He shows me like a big ring and like a chain.
Bullshit.
And I'm like, and he's got like a wife and a kid in the back seat, right? But it seemed
Thought he
weird.
had to send food to his family or something.
It was really weird. And I was like, huh? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, well, what do you want for this gold? What are you talking about here? And he's like, oh, $200. Give me the gold. Da, 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 da. Then I have money and I could go home. And I'm like, man, I don't know about this. I don't know gold. I don't know what this is. Take this stuff. I have no time for this. Get out of here. So on the one hand, I'm thinking this guy could have been a total scam artist. This seems like a weird deal. But on the other
Hey,
hand, I'm
fool's gold.
thinking, did this guy have thousands of dollars worth of gold that he really just wanted to get rid of so he could get some cash to get his family home? I don't buy his story. It seems a little shifty. I mean, I don't think you're supposed to buy gold from a man in a car, right? From a man in a car.
$100 or $200. That's not enough for a plane ticket or anything.
Well, no, I think he just
significant.
wanted gas. He didn't have any gas in his car. That's what he was saying. He had no gas and his credit card didn't work, so he needed some cash so he could buy gas.
Nah, the more like pile on things, like I would do it, but I have this, but not my car and this, that it makes it more fake. Every
Yeah, I
time
don't-
there's like pile on to there, I gotta get it for my family, for my this, for my that. It's to distract you from like I'm trying to get money from you.
Yeah, that's it. It seemed really
you're like-
weird. But, like,
Yeah.
he seemed to bring his family along with it. So, like, who does a scam with their family in the car? That's pretty greasy.
That was
seemed-
that movie Paper Moon.
It was pretty greasy. I didn't know what the hell was going on. But it definitely felt like a scam because as soon as I was like, man, no, I don't. He just seemed upset and he drove away. He didn't seem like desperate in any way. He didn't seem like, oh, please. He was just like, okay, fine. And he just like bailed. I think he was just like, okay, I don't have a mark here. I'm going to keep moving and see if I can find another mark. He had an Ontario license plate too, which in Corona times, if you have a license plate that isn't Quebec, because we're in Quebec here, if I see a license plate that's not from here, I'm already distrustful of you. If you're traveling from some other place and your license plate is not from here, even if it's Ontario, the next province over, I'm distrustful of you starting off, right off the bat. If you have an Ontario license plate, you shouldn't be in my province. Point final. Get the fuck out, all right? That's the deal. I mean, during these times, not normal times. Normal times is fine, but coronavirus times, everybody's supposed to stay home. I see people with license plates from other places. I'm like, what the fuck you doing here? Shouldn't you be home? We're not supposed to be traveling.
License plates from states I've never seen license plates from. I see a New Mexico plate and like Illinois.
What are they doing here? Go back to New Mexico.
I'm guessing they're students. They're stuck here.
Oh, you're stuck here then. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm guessing, but I don't know.
This Muhammad guy from Dubai. Muhammad from Dubai. I was like, I don't know why he had to tell me he was from Dubai. He was very adamant to tell me about where he was from. He had like fancy clothes on though, so it did seem a little convincing. And he had a ton of gold, but it seemed fake. Like, I don't know, man. It was weird. I was just like, all right, man, get out of here. I made the right move though, right? Don't buy gold from a stranger in a car. That's a good rule.
Really buy gold, period.
Well,
I believe you broke your own rule. You said don't talk to strangers, so you already broke your own rule.
Well, I didn't know he was a stranger at first. I didn't know he was a stranger because he honked the horn, and then I didn't see who was in the car, so I figured it was somebody I knew, but it wasn't anybody I knew. You know what I did do, though? He wanted to fist bump me, and I was like, I'll air bump you, man. I'm not coming near you. Coronavirus. He's like, I don't have corona. I'm like, yeah, but you might, so stay away from me, dude. 6 feet. If you come within kicking range of me, I will kick you. Straight up. If you come within kicking range, I will kick you. And I kick pretty hard. I'm either going to give you a teep kick, or I might give you a nice solid leg kick, a nice Muay Thai leg kick, or maybe one of those John Jones oblique kicks. Who knows what I might do to you, but I will kick you hard if you come within 6 feet of me during coronavirus times. Normal times, I will kick you hard if you come within 6 feet of me. Patrick C. Hamilton says, the golden rule. Yes, that is a golden rule. Don't buy gold from a man in a car. That seems smart enough, right? I think I made the right decision. I had my thinking cap on. I was like, well, on the one hand, I am greedy for money, and if this guy is really offering me precious gold for low prices, maybe I could make a sweet profit. But on the other hand, I thought, where am I going to sell gold? I don't know. And who knows if this is real? What do I know about gold?
Be fool's gold.
So fuck you, Muhammad from Dubai, for trying to scam me. I should have kicked your ass in front of your wife and kid. That's what I should have done, but I didn't. Right? Shouldn't I have kicked his ass? I think I should have kicked his ass. Tried to scam me.
I've had that a lot after interacting with people. I was like, should I kick their ass?
Yeah, in hindsight,
I should kick their ass.
Yeah, exactly. I have that thought a lot.
Good.
Later on, I'm like, man, I probably should have kicked that guy's ass.
Yeah.
Oh, well, next time I guess I'll kick his ass. I mean, I obviously could have kicked his ass. It would have been super ezy. He didn't look like he was in any kind of shape. So I think I probably should have ripped him out of his car, kicked his ass, and left him there. But that would have been bad.
You shouldn't. Hank Hill dilemma.
You shouldn't assault people, right? John, did I do the right thing? No assault, but also no gold purchase. Did I do the right thing, or should I have done gold purchase with assault? I also thought about grabbing the gold and just running. What's he going to do? Because I could get into my office building. He wouldn't have a key card to come in. He'd be screwed. Stolen gold. I could have just stolen the gold. And then if it was real gold, sweet profit. If it was fake gold, well, I'm keeping the fake gold off the street.
That's one way of looking at it.
I think he did the right thing by just walking away, I think.
Fred says if I kick his ass, end up finding it's real gold, and get charged. That's what Fred would have done. Good plan. You kick the guy's ass. Turns out the story's 100% legit. It's real gold, and you get arrested for robbery and assault. Yeah, that would have been a good morning.
Or you pay him like $200, then you drag him out of the car and kick his ass anyway. You let him keep the money. You just beat him up, though, just for some good measure. Like, yes, this seems like a good deal. Now I shall pummel you.
I should have kicked his ass. I think that's the main point. I should have just kicked that guy's ass. What a dick. Trying to scam me.
Any regrets in life?
He was trying to scam me, right? That's got to be a scam.
Yeah, it's a definite grift.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I was a little bit confused because people don't usually try to scam you face to face. It's usually like over the phone or internet, you know? A face to face scam with a horn honk was like, especially with a wife and kid.
Honk.
And a wife and kid in the back seat. I was like, this is a weird scam, but it definitely feels like a scam. There's a lot of the elements of a scam. The guy's a little too pushy. He seems quite angry when I'm like not down with the program.
He's got a whole story. The honk is a different thing. Usually it's like someone standing on a street corner trying to get anybody who will listen.
Yeah, that's it.
I've seen those guys a lot.
But this guy was driving around honking his horn at pedestrians. It's very strange.
You know what? I would have told them, hey, you know, if you need money. Well, I need money for gas, but I was like, if you need money, sell your car, you know?
Yeah. Or sell yourself for, I mean, not for sexual favors, just like for, you know, butler services. He's going to become my butler.
You could get a OnlyFans account, you know? Everyone's doing that nowadays.
No. I'm not saying sexual services. I'm talking about you don't just have to sell yourself for sex. I know. Oh, what happened? Where'd I go? Oh, there you go. I disappeared. I think our producer's doing some stuff, and I disappeared there.
You're still on the air, at
Pretty
least.
concentrated.
Did you ever get that phone scam where they like threatened to?
Match is over. Statlander won. Vicky doesn't like it for some reason. I don't like it either. I was not paying attention to that match because I had to tell you that Muhammad from Dubai Gold story, and I figured this was a good time because who cares about this match?
Well, you missed a great dive Statlander did to the outside. Almost hit her face right in the guardrail.
I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Statlander wrestles a very strong style. And, unfortunately, some people can get hurt with that kind of style. Because I don't think a lot of people are used to that. Because she wrestles guys a lot.
Like, she's not bad. She's just got to be a little more careful. Sometimes I feel like there's a little bit of recklessness there. And with Britt Baker, it led to an injury.
Well, again, it comes down to who came up with that idea in the first place, because just the thought of that idea was ridiculous. But did you ever get that phone where they threaten to arrest you if you hang up on them?
Oh, yeah.
What?
I've heard that.
You gotten that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I hung up on them, and they called me back again and threatened to arrest me.
Really? I haven't got that. Why are they threatening to arrest you? Because you didn't pay taxes or something? One of those?
Yeah, it was one of those kind of
RCMP
things.
or something they say they are.
You know, Cyrus is behind those attacks, John.
Cyrus?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
There was something like it's really something like that. It's actually spot on, actually.
I know. It was pretty good. There's a whole Trailer Park Boys cartoon episode about that where Cyrus is running one of those scams. It was pretty good.
Homer Simpson had an auto dialer.
Yes.
You send him $1 for the happy dude.
I've had the guy who calls and tells me like there's something wrong with my Windows computer.
Oh, I love that.
That
Was
guy,
the time
you know?
you like pretended you were Undertaker?
Yeah. Or Stone
And you
Cold
were, like,
Steve
yelling at
Austin.
Vince?
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm on the phone with Vince McMahon. Vince, my Windows computer's broken. What am I supposed to do?
The guy's like, who's Vince?
Hello, this is Vince McMahon. What's wrong with my computer? I'm a very old man. It's very easy to confuse me.
I want my steak screensaver, damn it.
Oh, so Sean Spears is wearing a suit, and he's like, I know everybody thinks, why am I wearing a suit? He's cutting a
So
promo.
there's not going to be a match here?
I'm all right with that. It's like nearly 10 o'clock, and this pay-per-view is like nowhere near done, so we could skip some matches. So
You know what I think
Statlander,
of when I think of Sean Spears?
yeah.
Where's
Ty
his
Dillinger,
wife? Where's his wife?
She was on TV this week. She's in the Iconics. Peyton Royce is Sean Spears' wife.
She's a better wrestler.
I disagree.
I don't. Yeah, I would agree.
I never liked Ty Dillinger or Sean Spears. Never saw the appeal.
I'm still not really.
St. Catherine's.
St. Catherine's is nothing but jerks.
Oh, how dare you? Shout out to anybody in St. Catharines, Ontario. You're not all jerks. I do not believe that.
Shrunk bastards.
Oh, take it easy. Why does Sean Spears have a mohawk though? Like, there's no point to the mohawk.
He likes to have a mohawk.
Get a better haircut. Super chat. Whoa.
Oh.
Thank you, Patrick. Patrick says, Dustin time? Patrick with the big super chat. Thank you, Patrick. We appreciate your support. We appreciate everybody super chatting tonight. Thank you for supporting the Ringside Report Network. Thank you for supporting the channel. I think we have a thing where we could see the chat. Maybe. Does it work? Possibly. No, I don't have it on my thing. I don't have it. You could tell our producer that I don't have it. I know he was working on a chat thing, but I don't have the button for it. I was going to show the chat, but I can't do it. I don't have the ability. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's all right. We'll figure it out. Always, see, we always have a work in progress. You know, there's always something happening, and that's why you guys are super chatting, and that's why you guys support the channel, because we're always trying to do more stuff. We're always trying to add more elements. Oh, there it is. Boom, there it is. Look at that. Hey. See, you can see the chat. You can see us. So Brandy's there to distract Sean Spears, and here's Dustin Rhodes behind Sean Spears, attacking him from behind. And the match is on. Spears, I guess, thought the match wasn't going to happen.
Hopefully, guys.
Well, this shouldn't last long.
Jason Morneau Pete says, what will it get to get Johnny to wrestle in Mexico and suplex some high flyers? Cheers, guys. Thanks for the show. Well, thank you for super chatting, Jason. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody supporting. Thank you, Jason. Giving us those Mexican dollars. I love that Jason donates in Mexican, I guess, pesos? I don't know. Mexican dollars? I don't know what it is, but I like that. You know, I see the super chat. There it is. There's Jason. I see the currency next to it, and Jason, he's in Mexico, which is pretty sweet. He wants to see you go down there and do some lucha libre, Johnny North.
It'd be nice if the border wasn't closed. It'd be nice.
Yeah, if the borders open up, maybe we can see Johnny North head south of the border down Mexico way. Viva Mexico. Arriba.
You'd also need actual wrestling shows too, as well.
I think they are doing Mexican wrestling shows, though. Some promotions in Mexico are still running shows, just with no fans.
I think AAA, but that's all I've heard is that's doing it so far.
Well, that's a pretty big promotion. Where'd my brother go? Hold on a second. There he is. He's back. Hey, you disappeared. Oh, but now I can't hear you. Oh, boy. Now we can't hear him again, John. You see that? What happened?
It's an up and down night tonight.
Oh, man.
Right now you're down.
Oh, well, we'll fix it. Yeah, we're having problems with his audio tonight. He's, like, disappearing. Jason Morneau Pete says there's shows there for CMLL, Chaos, and AAA in Mexico.
That's pretty good.
So this has turned into like a tuxedo match of shorts. Sean Spears' ass is out. He's wrestling in his underwear. He came to the ring not dressed to compete. Dustin Rhodes has stripped him of his clothes. So now he's in his underwear with his butt exposed, wearing socks with those, like, what are those things? Why am I seeing so much of Sean Spears' ass right now?
They're like old man socks.
There he is. I'm hearing my brother again. I hear you, brother. You're back. There he is. Hey, brother.
Yeah, I'm back. Hey. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of crack.
That's a lot of butt, man.
That's
like
too much
and
butt.
tan crack too.
Ooh.
I don't want to see Sean Spears' ass, and we're really close to seeing his dick too. Oh, he's got Tully's face on his underwear where his penis is. Why? What is the...
Why?
Why would you wear... And why is that even embarrassing? And now he's like super embarrassed that he's got Tully face underwear. Oh my God. I was looking forward to this match because, you know, Dustin Rhodes. Oh,
it really
there
looks like
you
his
go.
balls are hanging out.
Finish this. 1, 2,
With the Tully face,
3.
it looks
Curtain call. Boom, boom, boom. Was that a curtain call or what's that move?
I guess it pretty much is the current call now, but before I think it was
curtain call
called
used to
something
be
else.
like a reverse scorpion death drop kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah. But now they call, I think, about the curtain call.
That was not much of a match there.
No.
Dustin stripped Sean Spears, showed his ass for a while, hit him with a finisher. 1, 2, 3, we're going home. Thank you. Thank you, next. I mean, look, this match was not a match that we're really looking forward to, but I thought they could have done a little bit better. So Brandy doesn't feel the need to show up for Cody's match, but she's in Dustin's corner.
That's strange.
Well, she said that Cody didn't need the help.
Okay. Well, I guess he didn't, although he kind of did. Right? Mike Tyson had to help him a little bit to make sure the snake didn't get involved. So Cody kind of did need the help, but hey, whatever. Mike was there for Cody, which they had no idea he was going to be, but it all turned out, didn't it?
Right, I think it's to not overexpose like Brandy, like not to show her too much on like the pay-per-view more than once.
But she was a big part of the storyline with Cody and Archer and Jake the Snake. You would think that in the payoff match, she would be there too.
I'd rather see Jake and Arn. I was happier with that.
Whatever, it's not a big deal. September 5th, All Out. They're advertising it already. That's going to be the next AEW pay-per-view. Cool. And there's the rest in peace for Hana Kimura.
1997, wow.
Be careful how you talk to people. Be careful how you talk to celebrities. These people are real people. Just because you don't like their work doesn't mean you can critique them to their face. Doesn't mean you can say things on social media to them. Doesn't mean you can attack them personally. And they're saying it on TV. Be nicer to one another. Just because somebody's famous doesn't mean they're not real people. A lot of people on the internet take liberties because they're on the internet.
Speaking of victims of online harassment, here's Nyla Rose.
Never say anything on the internet that you wouldn't say to that person's face. Okay? Never, ever do that. I'm not going to say anything on the internet that I wouldn't say right to that person's face. Right? You guys know me. I'm not going out there and lashing out at people for no reason. If I say things, it's because I mean them, and I would say it to their face. I'm not saying that these people are bad people. I'm saying that certain people aren't, the best professional wrestlers. Some people are booked stronger than they should be. And mostly I blame the promotions. And the promotion is never, one person. It's just it's a conglomerate of people, and decisions are made, and too many cooks in the kitchen and all that, right? But when you go and start attacking individual wrestlers, individual celebrities, whatever, you need to be really careful when you do that. And it could lead to a lot of bad stuff. And you see this here. It's just it's horrible. It's unnecessary, and it's one of the real pitfalls of the internet and of social media.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of people say a lot of things that they would never say to anyone's face, and then they say way worse things through text and feel like there's no consequences to it.
That's it. I mean, people have said things to me on the internet. People have said things to me on the YouTube chat. People have said things to me on Twitter that they would never say to my face.
I would not want to see what happened if they did.
People would say things to Johnny North on the internet. I don't know. I'm sure people have said things to you, Johnny North, that they would never dare say to your face, as big and scary looking as you are, right?
They try to be your friend.
But because there's the internet, man, people feel the need to just be dicks, be rude to people that they don't know. And there are real consequences to that. You feel bad. People say mean things to me. I don't like it. Doesn't make me feel good. But I can take it. I have thick enough skin, and I lash out. I threaten to beat you up when you do that, right? You've seen me do it.
You'd give an address and say, "Hey, meet me here."
Yeah.
If someone like shit talks to you on the internet, you'd be like, "Okay."
Well, that's it. You shit talk me on the internet. I say send location. Send location. I'll come and see you, and we'll see if you want to talk that good shit to my face. Like, that's how I handle it, but not everybody can do that, right? Not everybody has that, you know. I happen to be a guy who I can handle myself, but not everybody can handle themselves.
It's a sad situation. It's very sad.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Someone that young, it's incredibly sad.
And like already achieved a lot of success too.
Seemed like she
was on some reality show.
Seemed like she had a very bright future. Very bright future.
She's the daughter of a wrestler too, I think.
I really didn't know very much about her until the whole tragedy happened, and now I've been reading some stuff about her over the course of the day, and it's just like, wow. Seems like we were all going to hear about her eventually. You know, those of us that hadn't seen her, that hadn't known much about her, we were all eventually going to hear about her because she was a real talent. 22 years old. Gone. Horrible. Horrible. All right, let's change gears here. Hikaru Shida taking on Nyla Rose here for the AEW Women's Championship. I'm seeing Alex Taris on the chat. He says, Dave is number one. Dave is the best of all time. I agree with that, Alex Taris. Alex Taris is usually a mega AJ fan. He's usually like talking about how great AJ is. But tonight, he's behind me, which I love, you know. AJ's on the chat as well. So is Glenn McKenzie. They're going back and forth, talking about stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. Those guys are wild guys. AJ and Glenn. Shout out to AJ. Love you, AJ. My main man. What? Shout out to AJ. Shout out to Caden. Shout out to Noah. Shout out to the whole team over there at Casa AJ.
Shout out to Harvey Keitel.
Who's also at Casa AJ.
That's right.
Shout out to Patrick C. Hamilton, Jason Morneau Pete, Bob Cote. Thank you, everybody, for watching us tonight. We appreciate all you watching on Facebook, on YouTube, Ben Deuce, Fred Garcia, Derek John, Lee J. Robinson. Everybody watching, we appreciate you guys watching. We appreciate you guys hitting us up on the Super Chat, supporting the channel. We're having fun, man. We're watching Double or Nothing. This is the AEW Women's Championship match. Nyla Rose versus Hikaru Shida, or as what is she? What's the ring announcer's name? She was in WWE. Dasha Fuentes. Is she still Dasha Fuentes?
I think here just Dasha.
Oh, okay. So they let her keep her first name in the WWE, but not her last name?
Oh, yeah, I remember her.
Remember, she was Dasha Fuentes? Her name is Dasha Janice Curette. Oh, okay, so her real name is Dasha. So that's why they can call her Dasha in AEW, where she was a backstage interviewer and ring announcer in the WWE by the name of Dasha Fuentes. But now she's just Dasha, and she's the AEW ring announcer. I like how she pronounces Hikaru Shida. She goes, Hikaru Shida. She says it funny. It's good. It's like the only
she's
name
gonna be
she
on
overpronounces. Sorry, John?
She's gonna be on Titan. She's gonna be on Titan Games with The Rock.
You hear that? Shida!
Rock's got some kind
I've
of
noticed
TV
it
show?
before.
Who's going to be on that? Dasha?
Yeah.
Was The Rock like have a game
What
show
is that
or
TV
something?
show?
Titan Games. It's supposed to be on NBC. They hyped it during Raw, which was kind of interesting. You kind of had an AEW superstar hyped on Raw.
Really?
It's like
What is
American
Titan
Ninja
Games?
Warrior?
Yeah, what is it?
I'm
Is it
guessing it's going to be like, American Gladiators kind of thing.
Oh, it hasn't started yet?
No, I don't think it started yet.
Is that the one that John Cena's on too?
I'm not sure.
Cena and The Rock?
You see that
Thrice in a lifetime.
Ultimate Tag game they have?
I've heard about it. I didn't see
Yo,
it.
I saw highlights of that. It looks crazy, man. It's like parkour tag. It's like two guys tagging each other. It's super weird. It's a game show going on right now. It's like Super Tag, Ultimate Tag. I don't know what it's called, but it's weird.
I think the worst one has to be the Miz's Cannonball thing.
The Miz
Ultimate
has a game
Tag.
show?
It's on Fox. It's crazy. Miz has a game show?
Yeah, something like Cannonball or something, where they do like stupid like jumps into water. Cannonball, yeah.
I thought you said cannibal, like you have to eat the Miz or something.
You wouldn't want to do that ever. You'd rather die.
Hikaru Shida! Oh, Shida.
I like her costume, Sheeta. She's got like the half skirt thing. It's kind of
it's like a butt skirt.
I like the suspenders.
Yeah, the skirt is held up by suspenders. It's like a black leather skirt on her ring gear. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Interesting. And she's got like a chain.
Where?
Oh, there's like some kind of chain.
Yeah, like around, yeah.
Is that
no, it's a belt.
Pants, or did she?
Isn't that just a belt? Oh, Shida yelling into the camera. She's feeling it. I like Hikaru Shida. I feel like we don't see her character enough. We don't know anything about her. We just see her wrestle. I'd like to know more about her.
I don't think they've really fleshed out the character, so you're just seeing the wrestling. The wrestling's good, but they don't have much of a character yet.
Like, what do we know about Hikaru Shida? Her name is Hikaru Shida or Hikaru Shida! And she's Japanese, and she wrestles in AEW.
She has a kendo stick, and she has a spot with a chair all the time.
Well, I'm talking about her character. Like, what is she? She's a Japanese woman who wrestles. That's it. There's no gimmick.
Yeah.
AEW has done nothing to make her anything. Like, at least Nyla Rose is the native beast. At least she has a tagline. Why do they have poker tables ringside if nobody's playing poker? Oh, this is why. Oh, God. So Shida can go through one. Oh, that's funny. Nyla Rose put Shida through the table.
I believe it's no count out, no DQ, but it's not false count anywhere. I think they have to end it in the ring.
Right. So they can go anywhere they want, but the match has to end in the ring. It's not a false count anywhere. Do they have to say no count out if it's also no DQ? Usually a no DQ match has no count out. I don't know why they had to specify that.
Remember, because that stupid Triple H thing? Remember the Triple H that had that? Like, there was a count out in a no DQ match?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That sounds real WWE. A count out in a no DQ match. I mean, come on. I bet you I was upset about that. That sounds like something that would piss me off.
I think we were very upset.
Yeah. Did you see Nyla Rose just walk by Billy Gunn? Nyla Rose usually looks gigantic next to everybody. She stood next to Billy Gunn. She looked tiny. She looked like it's a tiny person. It was like, whoa, what happened to Nyla Rose? She just became small. It's because Billy Gunn is a giant of a man. I think I just got
still in great shape.
Billy Gunn, another one of those guys, seemed like he had all the tools and they really wanted to promote him, but could never take that next step. They gave him the King of the Ring and did nothing with it.
Well, 11-time tag team champion. As tag team champion, he's one of the best of all time.
Yeah, but as a single star.
A single star, no, not so much.
Yeah. Well, but they tried, and he had potential, but just never make it.
It's too bad.
I remember The Rock cut a really good promo on him and then kind of like ruined his character.
Oh, it buried him completely, but that's back in like the 90s where they just bury each other in their promos. That was hilarious.
Competition.
Although
pal.
I think the Rock and the Outlaws had like heat. You ever see like there's like some like shop segment from some pay-per-view and the
Yes.
Outlaws are on it and they're like drunk. They're giggling, they're stumbling, and they're just like shitting on the Rock. They're like talking about like his merch and how like ugly it is. And then the Rock is on later and he just like takes time to like shoot on the Outlaws, talk about how bad they are. It was
And they didn't even wrestle each other, I think, review.
No, they weren't in a feud. They weren't doing anything, and they promoted on each other. It's hard to find now, but that was great.
I'm
wonder
pretty
if
sure it's
there
on
was real heat.
Botchamania.
I'm sure that was real. I think like they're like with Triple H. And Triple H didn't like The Rock.
Yeah.
They always had heat. They were
Competition,
Trips
pal.
boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. They knew what was coming.
I just got a text from AJ. He goes, send me the links for the Money in the Bank.
You're
AJ,
a little
this-
behind there.
Yeah, AJ's on the chat. He's been watching the watch along for a good 45 minutes at least. And this is AEW Double or Nothing. He thinks it's Money in the Bank. He's like, guys, send me a link for Money in the Bank. I think Fred might have sent him a link. I don't know. AJ thinks this is Money in the Bank. I love it. I love it.
Well, tell him he missed Tyson already, so I don't think he's going to be that interested.
Yeah, that's it. He missed Mike Tyson. Well, AJ likes Jake Hager because he did Bellator. So,
Oh, okay.
Stadium Stampede coming up. After this match, we got the world title match, Moxley and Brodie. And then we have the Stadium Stampede. Right?
Unless there's some other surprises, but yeah, that should be it.
Nah, that should be it.
No surprises. No alarms.
Last year we had a surprise.
No, I was about to say no alarms. Hey.
No surprises, please. Oh, good one. Old
classic
school
York.
Radiohead reference there. Boom. Hitting you with that 90s alternative music.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, there's my favorite new AEW women's wrestler. I forget her name, but I know what she looks like.
The blonde lady.
Yeah. What's her name again, John? They signed her. She's awesome. She's good. I forget her name, but she's a good wrestler, and you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember myself. I remember
Sorry.
She debuted in a segment as the girlfriend, I think, of Wardlow, I think.
Oh,
if I'm
did she?
mistaken. But then she debuted later as a wrestler instead, a
Yes.
couple weeks ago.
Yes. And that's when I was like, whoa, she's a good wrestler. And, like, she's got a good look.
Well, that's why they signed her, I think.
Hey, man. Sells tickets, okay? What are you going to do? Oh.
Well, they need to
nice
fill the
knee to
roster.
the face from Hikaru Shida. They're really taking this match all over the place.
Which is fine, but, you know.
Drops.
Yeah, those big chips are really getting the work, eh? Those big oversized poker chips. People are getting tossed on them. People are jumping off of them. That was a
Cage
cool...
had one put on him.
Yeah, that's a cool little spot.
It was good.
Yeah, but you see the weight of these things when they fall. They don't seem that heavy. Like when Nyla Rose just fell back and one of those chips fell, you see the chip kind of fall, and it didn't make a big clunk when it dropped. So now, in retrospect, 5 guys carrying that and acting like it weighed a ton looks kind of dumb, right?
It's true.
Just another stupid element of that dumb ladder match.
It's fair to say that's going to be your least favorite match, I guess.
Oh, for sure. That was awful. I hated
Well, the
that.
Dustin Rhodes match doesn't count.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't really a match. But even then,
I thought that
at
was
least
fine for what it was.
exactly, it made more sense. It was fine for what it was, precisely. The ladder match was not fine for what it was. It could have been better. It was not good. Sheeta hitting her with
It's
the
definitely-
kendo stick, suplex on the kendo stick. It's really impressive that Sheeta's able to get her up. And I know that Nyla is jumping and helping and everything, but still, Sheeta looks like half the size of Nyla Rose, and she's able to get her up for that suplex pretty easily.
Looks smooth.
Sheeta's a lot stronger than she looks. You know, she looks tiny. She doesn't look like she's got much muscle on her, but she's strong. You could tell.
I think they kind of should have played that better, but oh well.
Played what better?
Well, just that you struggle with it at first. Like, you sell it that it's not easy to do because she makes it look like it's so super easy, but you know it's not that easy.
Yeah. And if she sells it and struggles to do it, when she does get her over, it's more impactful, right?
That's it.
That's kind of that American wrestling, show business, showboating stuff that Sheeta probably doesn't have in her yet. You know? Not her style.
Yeah.
Those are
Kinda
cool
Hogan
shoes
style.
she's wearing. Are those like toe shoes that Sheeta's wearing? Cool little wrestling shoes.
Oh yeah, there's like a little split there,
Yeah.
a sandal kind of thing.
I have to say, though, now Rose is getting better, though, too. I found she was kind of sloppy, but she's getting a lot more polished now, it seems.
Yeah. I heard her
Experience.
interviewed, and she was talking about how she hasn't wrestled for very long, and she's getting put in these big spots, and she's a little bit nervous about it because she's inexperienced, and she's a little bit worried, and she knows that there are other wrestlers in the company that are better than her and that have more experience, and she's trying to catch up. But that attitude is exactly what you need when you're being put in one of these spots. Like, she knows she has to improve, and she's trying her best to get better. And
There you go.
man, that was
Case
a
in
nice
point.
move. There you go.
Nice move.
Look at that move. From the top rope, a springboard, knee to the back of Sheeta that brought her down. And, you know, that looked impactful, but, you know, she connected, but she didn't kill her. You know, like, that move was really nice. Like, that was a nice wrestling move. She did a knee drop while Sheeta was suspended on the top rope there. She hits Sheeta with it. Sheeta falls over. You know, she takes the bump, but, you know, Nyla didn't land with all her weight down there. That was a
nice
solid
landing,
wrestling
too.
move. You know, like, that was a nice move. She is definitely improving.
Kind of
Donovan,
surprised that wasn't finished, though.
Donovan asking us what happened to Riho. I think Riho is... Where's Riho?
Back
In Japan?
eh?
I think she's stuck in Japan right now, right?
Old timer, wasn't she?
No, she wasn't. And I think right now she's just in Japan and, you know, travel restrictions not able to get her back in AEW.
I think that's the way for a lot of them, actually.
Yeah.
Isn't Rhea Ripley in like Australia? Did she get like sent to Australia or something?
Well, Rhea is
No.
supposed to wrestle Charlotte and Io Shirai at In Your House in a couple weeks, so I think Rhea is back in the States by now, right, John?
Okay.
She never left the States. It's just that
Oh,
her
okay.
visa expired, so they had to renew her
visa.
visa. So that took some time.
Ah, okay.
Okay. She got
But like
lucky
the
then.
Dark Order, right? Stu Grayson and Evil Uno. Oh, Nyla just powerbombed Sheeta through a table that was set up in the corner. But the Dark Order, Uno and Grayson, they live in Canada, so they can't go to AEW. They can't go to the States. They're stuck here, where we are, Canada.
Yeah, it sucks. It's too bad. Because they
Yeah.
were the #1 tag team. They probably would have got the tag title shot next.
Yeah, and, you know, Brodie Lee coming in as the Exalted One without the main guys that really started the Dark Order around doesn't help his initial push, right? When it's just Brodie
at all.
Lee with a bunch of jabronis. If it were Brodie Lee with Uno and Grayson, I don't think we've seen Brodie, Uno, and Grayson all together at all, ever.
Except when he debuted.
Were they there then?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was their last time, I think.
It's not enough, Like, to really get this Brodie Lee character over, he's the leader of a group, but the group is just filled with jobbers. At least if you had Uno and Grace in there, you'd have some legit guys that have been around, a strong tag team to kind of make Brodie look more important because he's the leader of a strong tag team. But now he's just the leader of a bunch of jobbers. That's not important. So you're the leader of the job squad. You're basically Blue Meanie of AEW, man. Come on. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Falcon Arrow from Sheeta off the top rope. Nyla Rose kicks out at 2. That was amazing.
Hell of a spot.
Well, if Sheeta was going to win, I think it was going to be there.
I'm seeing AJ's on the chat. Apparently he's blocked from chatting on YouTube.
Yeah.
But he's not blocked from chatting on Facebook, so he's on Facebook watching the stream and he's chatting there. But he has just been like spamming all sorts of stuff. I think I'm going to block him on Facebook too. I think we should just block AJ. Yeah, exactly. That's why he's blocked, because he just spams.
He was sending bad links too.
Yeah, exactly. Sending bad links, spamming. AJ needs to get his act together. AJ is the only person blocked from anything Ringside Report, and he's on Ringside Report MMA. He's one of the hosts of Ringside Report MMA, and he's the only person blocked on anything that we have. Whoa!
Yeah.
Sheeta won.
Yeah.
A kendo stick shot.
Whoa. Big news. Big
surprise.
That's a big surprise. Sheeta is your new AEW Women's World Champion.
Let's hopefully find out more about her.
Yeah, let's find. When Riho was the champion, they didn't do much to expose her character. There wasn't much there. Now Sheeta's the champion.
All right.
We'll see. So Sheeta with a big kendo stick shot. That was,
and then the knee.
And then the knee. Wow.
Okay.
Well, she worked hard for it.
I thought that match was good. I enjoyed that match.
Hard fart.
A hard-fought victory for the new AEW Women's World Champion, Hikaru Shida. Wow.
Broke that stick.
Shida wins a 10-1 record in AEW in 2020. Wow. So Shida is your new champion, takes out Nyla Rose, and she is now the third ever AEW Women's World Champion. This title has changed hands more than any other title in AEW. Right? This is the first ever third champion of a title in AEW. Jon Moxley is the second world champion, beating Chris Jericho for the title. The current tag team champions, Kenny Omega and Hangman Page, the second tag team champions. They beat SCU to become the champions. And, of course, Cody Rhodes won the TNT title tonight. He's the first ever TNT champion. But now Hikaru Shida is the third AEW Women's World Champion. This title has changed hands more than any other title in the history of AEW. What do you think of that? What does that mean for the AEW Women's Division? Does that mean they can't quite figure out who's the leader? Does that mean that they figured out that Britt Baker is the leader and they needed a babyface for her to feud with? That's what I think it means. I think they figured out, Britt Baker is awesome. She's the top heel in the company. We need to get Nyla Rose out of that spot so we can put the title on Shida so that we can put the title on Britt so Britt can be the champion because Britt's awesome. That's what I think.
And if her knee's all messed up.
I think that logic, that might be a little bit off because if her knee's messed up, it might be Shida as champion for a very long time then.
The doctor said the knee injury isn't that bad and the patient is worse than the injury. So that tells me that the knee injury isn't that bad and we'll probably see Britt Baker again soon.
Maybe. You can hope
I'd
so.
like to see it first.
Why?
What they say.
Why are we listening to Tony Schiavone and JR right now? Let's get to the next match here, brother. It's 10:30, and there's 2 matches left. This pay-per-view has been going on for 2.5 hours. I need to get to the main event already, and I know I got to sit through a Jon Moxley match here. Come on, brother. Was AEW going to give me another 3.5 hour, 4-hour pay-per-view? What is this?
Well, it seems
It's
we're
all
on
how
target
short
for
Money in the
3.5.
Bank was.
Sorry, John, go ahead. Sorry. You're talking at the same time there. Hold on. Johnny, go ahead first.
Well, it seems we're on target for 3.5. And that's actually pretty decent because, yeah, these pay-per-views usually go over 4 hours. So this is actually going, time-wise, pretty good.
I hope you're right. 3.5 is my limit for a wrestling pay-per-view. A 4-hour wrestling pay-per-view, I think, is too much, man. It's too much.
This come from the guy watching like 7-hour WrestleManias for years.
I wasn't happy about it.
You weren't happy about it. I was enraged about it for years.
Well, this year was better, though, wasn't it? Doing it in 2 nights, it was a lot easier to handle.
It needs to be like this every year.
Yeah, it won't be, though. You're not going to fill a stadium for 2 nights in a row. So.
Well, we'll see what the situation is next year.
We'll see.
Moxley, Mr. Brodie Lee, because he's doing a Mr. McMahon gimmick. Get it? Get it? So he's Mr. Brodie Lee. Get it? Oh. It's not good.
Not good.
No bueno.
It's also very TNA thing, just to be like, let's make a gimmick where we make fun of Vince. Ha ha ha. Nobody expects that anymore.
Well, that's it. It's just kind of like, eh. And the first couple promos were good, but
Oh, he kind of stopped doing it, so yeah, that was the problem.
so Britt Baker fractured her tibia and tore her LCL, which is not the ACL or the MCL. So I don't think that's the bad one.
It's the best
She's-
CL.
She's out of the pay-per-view, but Baker's going to be on Dynamite this Wednesday to talk about her injury and when she might come back. So they're keeping Baker on TV, and she's going to be on Dynamite Wednesday. I figure if the injury was going to keep her out for a long time, they'd let her go home for a bit. But she's going to be on Dynamite Wednesday. Leads me to believe that she's hurt, but she won't be gone for a long, long time. Doesn't seem like she's going to go under the knife for surgery, because if she needed surgery, I think they'd probably get it done as soon as possible.
Well, it helps when you have a pay-per-view next in September, so it gives her time.
That's it. But I would say that Britt Baker Hikaru Shida would be the match at All Out. Is that what it is in September? All Out?
Yep.
That's right.
A Jon Moxley Brodie Lee video package being aired right now. Moxley tossing around some of the Dark Order guys, which, whatever. I don't know. I can't get excited for a Dean Ambrose, Luke Harper world title match. It's not
Seen it
doing it
many
for
times.
me. Yeah.
They've had decent matches, though, on pay-per-view in the past, though.
Have they?
That was Ziggler
Remember
and Luke Harper. That ladder match. That was Ziggler.
That was Harper's best with Ziggler, yeah. But I think they had a match, Extreme Rules, a couple years ago, where they were fighting around everywhere, and then they went in a truck and they left, and they came back and finished the match. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes.
Vaguely.
Yes, the match, they had another match in between the end of their match, right?
Correct.
That was Luke
Yeah,
Harper?
that was dumb.
Or was that Bray?
You sure that wasn't Bray Wyatt? Extreme Rules 2015, Dean Ambrose versus Luke Harper.
Okay. 2015. What were they even feuding over? The Intercontinental title?
I think so. Dean Ambrose beat Luke Harper in a Chicago street fight. It was not for any kind of championship, but that happened in Chicago. Extreme Rules 2015, April 2015. And here they are again in 2020. 5 years later, they meet again for the AEW World title. Jon Moxley now and Mr. Brodie Lee. No longer Luke Harper, now Brodie Lee. No longer Dean Ambrose, now Jon Moxley. They're unleashed. They're unhinged. They're not under the control of the great puppet master Vince McMahon. They can truly do what they want to do. So, if you are to believe both of these guys that did exit interviews from the WWE, this is the best version of them, and this is them really doing what they've always wanted to do. And if you don't like this, then you don't like them as wrestlers. See what happens. Brodie Lee wearing the same sweaty tank top that he wore when he was Luke Harper. Oh, no, wait.
Why is there people in the ring?
I don't know who these red guys are in the ring. Brodie Lee comes out with some Dark Order guys. Now there's security in the ring. I guess they're there to keep them separate until the match starts, which is whatever.
Yeah, it's weird. They're too close.
I mean, it makes sense, you know. Moxley really hates Brodie Lee, and if you look at real fights, there's always security in the cage before a UFC fight. If you pay close attention, there's always security guys, there's always commission people. Before Bruce Buffer takes the microphone and does the announce, before the referee tells them, you know, there's always a ton of people in the ring. So, this is not an unrealistic move, you know? This is not crazy, seeing security in the ring. I kind of like it, actually. It makes it feel more real. It's like, well, these guys have a real personal issue with each other, and you need security there to keep them separate so that we can actually get this match going, so that when the bell rings, we actually have a match, and they're not somewhere, you know, all over the arena, right?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yeah, it works.
Although security guys in wrestling, whenever I see them, I just think, oh, those guys are taking the bump. These guys are going to...
It very well could happen.
That? Hey, I haven't seen you in a while.
I got invaded. Usually my son invades me, but this time it was my little kitty. Say hi, kitty.
Oh, hey, Ricky. Aww,
get out of here, Ricky.
It's so beautiful. Looking good.
Look at that. Cameo from the cat. Cat cameo. Usually my son does the cameos, but past his bedtime, so... That's when the cats start to come out, right? When the 3-year-old stops running loose and like being a terror, then the cats all of a sudden you see them. You know, it's like they spend all day in one room, just kind of like waiting for him to like take a nap or go to sleep, and then once he goes to bed, like they're all over the place. They're like in my face, both of them, just kind of hanging out. I have 2 cats, by the way.
Aww.
Yeah.
I hope
they're good
the
girls.
other one too.
You won't see her tonight. She doesn't usually come in here.
No.
Only Ricky comes in here to bother me.
Well, nice distraction for you.
Yeah, nice to see one of my little kitties there jump in. But they're, not allowed in the office because they might puke on the equipment, and that would be bad. Because cats puke on, whatever they feel like. That's what cats do. They're dicks.
I believe Bubbles said, don't they, like, puke on your pillows, if I'm not mistaken, if you don't feed them right?
They poop on your pillow if you don't feed them right. That's what Bubble said in Trailer Park Boys. That's never happened to me. My cat has never pooped on my pillow. And I also always feed my cats, so maybe that's why they never did it. All right, Moxley's in the ring. Mr. Brodie's in the ring. The security's still there between them. So what happens in the UFC, man? Watch a UFC fight. You'll see the security is always there to make sure nothing bad happens before the fight.
I find the security is more intimidating for Brodie Lee than it is for Moxley. It seems like the smaller guys are towards Moxley and the bigger ones are towards Brodie Lee.
It is weird how they're kind of standing there like in a row, like as a human wall, and some of them are looking one way and some of them are looking the other. Like, it's a little too much. Oh.
Well, I hope this is violent. This better be something special here, because if we need all this, this should be something.
That's it. And he made Dasha introduce him as the self-proclaimed AEW World Champion because he's got the belt and he's saying he's the champion. Well, we didn't think that Hikaru Shida was going to beat Nyla Rose, but she did and became the new champion. Any chance that Mr. Brodie Lee beats Jon Moxley and becomes the new AEW World Champion?
I don't think so.
Yeah, well, you didn't think Nyla Rose was going to lose either, did you? Neither did I.
Well, no one saw that one coming. Yeah,
anything can happen in AEW, pal. I think Moxley probably wins, but you never know.
No,
what do you think?
Well,
brother?
would that be something?
What?
John?
What do you say, John?
I said that'd be something because we haven't seen 2 title changes yet on the same pay-per-view.
That's true. I wouldn't mind. Freshen things up a little bit.
This referee looks like an out of shape Shane McMahon.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Now, Shane's a lot taller.
Yeah.
I didn't say he was a clone. He just looks like an out of shape Shane. He's got the hair.
Oh, he's not out of shape, this referee. How dare you? Oh,
He's got a gut. Look at the gut on this ref. This ref is huge.
how dare you? This ref is in great shape. He's
I'm
a
gonna talk
tip-top
about the
shape
ref during this
referee.
match.
He looks fantastic. I don't know who that referee is, but he's super handsome, and I love him. That was a cool dive there. Moxley did a dive, and Brodie fell through the ring barricade there. Who's that old man with the white hair?
I'm not sure.
Why does he get a front row seat? I don't know that guy. Who's that guy?
Then the white polo shirt?
Apparently, people on the chat, Jason Morneau and Fred Garcia, they agree that he looks like an out-of-shape Shane McMahon.
That's right.
I don't see it. I don't see it, guys. Fred agrees, though, for some reason.
The guy in the white polo shirt, the audience, he looks like an Armstrong. Like he looks like Bullet Bob or like one of those guys, like Scott Armstrong.
I thought it was
like
Jeff
kinda,
Jarrett
like,
for a second.
Yeah, like that kind of look. But,
Yeah, Floridian.
I don't know. Is there another Armstrong?
There's a lot of Armstrongs. So many Armstrongs.
Stretch.
Bullet Bob, Bullet Bill, Thwomp, Thwimp.
Bullet Bill.
There's Brian. There's Scott.
I was waiting for you to pick up on that. I'm like, yeah, Bullet Bob, Bullet Bill, Thwomp, Thwimp, Piranha Plant, Goomba Armstrong, Koopa Troopa Armstrong, Bowser Armstrong. You know, the Armstrong family. Road Dogg Armstrong. Everybody knows the wrestling Armstrongs.
That's right. It's a diverse family.
Mostly bad guys.
That looks rough.
Oh yeah.
Mostly heels. But easy to beat. You just step on their face. What looked rough?
That dive that Lee just did.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, it was pretty underwhelming.
Oh, ugh, what was that? Brodie just kind of atomic dropped him and pushed him into the barricade. And now he just flipped the librarian's table. He went over there to flip the librarian's table, but that's it. Then he came back. Why did he go over there to do that to librarians? There's no point in that. He didn't get a weapon. He just went over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's got beef.
suplex on the barricade. That was nice. Ah! That was nice. Oh, Moxley's holding his elbow. We know he had that staph infection. Kept him out of a pay-per-view match. Does he have elbow issues again? Hey, what happened to my brother? Hey, my producer keeps changing the camera angle. There he is. I'm bringing him back. I'm bringing you back. You're back. You're back. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody else changes the camera angle. That wasn't me. I don't know who did that.
I don't know either.
Now, this is not a no DQ match, but for whatever reason, they could just stay on the outside forever, it seems.
This isn't a no DQ match?
As far as I knew, like going into this, unless they announced this on commentating.
Then why wasn't the referee doing a count out?
Because he's out of shape Shane.
Here comes the money. Here it goes. Here goes
Give
the
me a
money.
couple minutes.
Money. Dollar, 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 dollar.
Look, he's like sweating this referee. He's blown up the ref.
It's
From what?
Florida and it's outside.
Yeah, it's Florida. Yeah, Florida's hot.
He's wearing pants and a shirt in Florida outside. You'd be sweating too.
With the lights, too.
I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt in Canada, and I'm sweating right now. Come on, brother. Oh, Gotch-style pile driver. A terrible Gotch-style pile driver stolen from the great Minoru Suzuki. Moxley can't handle it.
I have to say, Brodie Lee's looked pretty good so far in this match.
This has been a decent match. Hard-hitting, violent. I'm liking it. What do you think about the match, brother?
It's all right. It's all right. I mean, I'm distracted by the referee, and Moxley still has those pants that make him look like Guile from Street Fighter. Which I can't explain. Like, why does he have like army pants with like the medals and the arrows and stuff? It just doesn't make any sense.
He's in the Forgotten Sons. They just forgot about him.
I feel like he had those pants, that kind of style pants, with like when he was a heel in the WWE at the
Maybe.
end. He had those like army kind of pants. He just really likes army pants.
It's very possible that happened, yeah.
He is from Ohio.
What does that mean?
People are weird from Ohio.
How dare you? I take that. There we got a lot of people that are watching right now in Ohio, and they love it so much. I love Ohio. Ohio's awesome. Well, maybe there's some weird people in Ohio, but I've met some weird people in everywhere. I met weird people everywhere. And I like them even better than the normal people. Weird people are awesome. They're more fun. They're more interesting. Look at Johnny North.
So let's see here. So St. Catharines, Ontario.
Yeah,
just Ohio in general.
Yeah.
And Pennsylvania.
The place where all the weird people.
Okay. And
wow.
Pennsylvania.
What do you mean Pennsylvania? Why'd you say? I didn't even hear
there's
this.
some weird.
Oh, come on. I've been to Philly. I liked it. Oh, God. Brodie Lee took a backdrop off the stairs. His legs slammed into the barricade. He went through some sort of table structure. That looked rough. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. This is not a no DQ match, you're telling me. Because the referee is not counting them. They're going through... Oh. Damn, that was a rough bump. His head, like the way his neck kind of went in like this on the crunch.
It's got to hurt your back, too.
That was... John, that was nasty, man.
That's definitely one of the best spots of the night, that's for sure.
I don't think we've seen a rougher bump than that. The way he landed with his legs slamming and his neck, too, that was rough.
The Darby Allin spot was pretty rough because you had no idea how that was going to end up.
Yeah, the free fall gorilla press off the ladder. That was crazy. That was nuts. I'm surprised they did that. Like, Darby Allin does stuff where it's just like, yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Darby Allin has no regard for his own safety. He does not care what happens to him. Right? Have you noticed that?
No.
He's very Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, very Jeff Hardy. a little bit Jeff Hardy, a little bit Spike Dudley. Oh, into the cards. Those cards look like they're made of foam, so I'm not really buying that hurts when you suplex Jon Moxley into a bunch of foam cards. Like, don't they just look like thick foam? When he hit them, it sounded like they were thick foam. I don't think that... Are they... Oh, they're kind of wood, I guess. They're wood-ish. Plywood, like very light.
Regardless, this is much better than I expected.
Yeah, it's more violent. The referee
you can
is
tell they're really
begging
trying
them
hard
to go in the ring. This has got to be a no disqualification match, because at this point he would have disqualified somebody, right? But it was only billed as a match for the AEW World Title. Like, why isn't he doing a count out?
He's catching his breath.
Well, we've seen many times where the refs are very lenient. Remember the Archer and I believe Dustin match where they exposed the turnbuckle pad and he just nailed them right in front of the ref. No DQ.
I'm okay with that, though.
I'm not okay with that whatsoever.
That I have no problem with, because if it's in the ring, it's part of, like, are you allowed to ram a guy into the ring post outside the ring?
Okay, yeah, but in the ring it's different.
Why?
There's a reason why it's protected like that. It's protected because it's too dangerous.
It's up
And
to
you're
the
putting someone's
referee.
health at risk.
Super chat. Whoa! Thank you, Patrick. Always surprising. Always that sound effect. I love it. Patrick C. Hamilton says, "Epic fail!" with a big. I don't know what was the epic fail, but I like the little emoji with the little hippopotamus that he's got going there. Thank you, Patrick, for supporting the Ringside Report Network. We appreciate you, Patrick, out in Regina, Saskatchewan.
Oh, I've been to Regina. Nice town.
Oh, finally a place that you like.
Yeah.
There you go.
Regina. Oh, yeah.
You better be pro Regina, because Patrick is our good buddy. So, shout out to everybody out in Saskatchewan.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't Brock live in Saskatchewan?
That's right.
He's in Saskatoon, isn't he?
So you know it's a cool place. I think he lives like not quite Saskatoon, maybe outside of Saskatoon. Not like, I don't think he lives in any kind of city. You know, he's living in a small town.
Moose Jaw?
I don't know exactly where. And he doesn't want you to know exactly where, okay? That's why he's out there. So you don't find him.
Yeah, I don't think we'll find him again this year.
Brock? No, probably not.
I don't think he's coming back.
No. I have no problem with the buckle being taken off in the corner. Back in the day, it was never a disqualification if you did it. Because the referee, if it was a disqualification, why would the referee try to put the buckle back on? See, it's the referee's responsibility to keep the ring safe. Just like if you have people complain about the what's it called? The weight belt. You know, the muscle belt, the weightlifting belt that Cody wears, and sometimes he uses it as a weapon. If you walk into your match wearing a weapon, you can use it. Because the referee is supposed to be there. The referee is supposed to be there to protect you. Or Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, when he used to be Hollywood Hogan, he used to have that muscle belt. And, you know, at a certain point in the match, he would take his belt off and he would start whipping his opponent. And the referee would not disqualify him, because the referee is supposed to check you before the match, you know, do the whole pat down to see if you have weapons. And if the referee deems, Moxley just did his paradigm shift DDT off the top of the stage, through the stage that's right next to the ring, and they just went through the stage. Damn. So yeah, if the referee doesn't deem it a weapon and it's already on your person, you're allowed to use it. Just like if you manage to expose the turnbuckle pad, the turnbuckle steel, and you remove the pad, it's up to the referee to tie the pad back on. And if he doesn't, you're allowed to use it. That's the way I see it. I have no problem with that. That's old school wrestling rules. To me, That's how it's always been. You know? If you remove the like Toru Yano does it all the time in New Japan too. He removes a turnbuckle. He doesn't get disqualified when he rams his opponent's head into there. It's part of the ring. You're expected to do it. You're expected to use the ring to your advantage. You're allowed to power bomb somebody on the apron. You're telling me you can't slam somebody into the exposed turnbuckle? That's my feeling on that, John. Okay? I've obviously done way too much thinking on this exposed turnbuckle ruling, but that's my thoughts on it, and that's how I feel. I have no problem. Oh, Brodie Lee's got color, brother. Brodie Lee is busted open. He must have done a blade job when he was down in the hole there, because he emerges from the hole and he's bleeding from the top of his forehead. Looks like a classic pro wrestling blade job. Right, John? Brodie must have bladed. He didn't. That's not a hard way cut.
It could be fake blood.
No, it's real blood. You think it's fake blood?
It's gotta keep flowing. If it keeps
right. Yeah,
if it just disappears after a while, then it's fake.
Yeah. Oh, so
Moxley did bite him.
Moxley brings him into the ring, hits him with a paradigm shift DDT. Brodie kicks out at 1. He attacks him again, hits him with another paradigm shift DDT. Brodie kicks out at 2. Brodie looks like he is bleeding a little bit from the top of his forehead there. I think he cut himself, like right at the hairline. I think he bladed right up there. It seems to be trickling down from that spot. He cut himself. And now Moxley putting on one of the ugliest rear naked chokes you will ever see. He doesn't even have his back.
Are you serious?
No, please no. Are you kidding me? That's how you're ending this match? Fuck off. Shit, learn how to work a submission. Jesus, that was ugly.
Jesus. I think it's time
just
for
so
another
you know,
one of those lessons.
Just so you know, he's the star, I think, in the new Chuck Liddell movie, Cage Fighter, if I'm not mistaken. So he actually trained MMA for that movie.
For a movie. Train MMA. You don't train MMA. You train different martial arts. You train jiu-jitsu, you train wrestling, you train boxing, you train kickboxing. I mean, you could train for an MMA fight, but you're not. I mean, fuck. That was an ugly rear naked choke. That was bowling shoe ugly, pal. He had like one leg threaded. He wasn't even. So he chokes Brodie Lee out to retain the AEW World Title in one of the ugliest chokes you'll ever see. He didn't even have his back. He had his side. That choke doesn't work, man. I mean, it could work, but geez, the application of it was ugly. I mean, come on. That choke was,
now he's walking around like he's a badass.
Yeah. I don't like shoot holds being put on that look totally fake. If you're a real jiu-jitsu guy, you see that, and you're like, that is the ugliest rear naked choke ever. How do you end a good match like that with that rear naked choke? I'm seeing Jason Morneau Pete. He's like, I'm a purple belt. That was a terrible RNC. Terrible rear naked choke. I've been doing jiu-jitsu for years. My brother's been doing jiu-jitsu for years. Jason's been doing jiu-jitsu for years. We know what a rear naked choke is supposed to look like. He threaded one leg. Turn in, Brodie Lee, you stupid jerk. Do you not know how to grapple? Turn into him, you idiot. Now. There's no choke there, brother. If you apply that choke on me and I tap or go to sleep, I will fucking walk away in shame. If I was ever finished to a choke that shitty, I would be ashamed of myself. That was horrible. AJ, a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, says, boo, that was a rear naked turkey choke.
Oh.
AJ thinks it was terrible. I mean, we got real jiu-jitsu guys watching. We're real jiu-jitsu guys. We're real submission grapplers here. We like the real shit. And that was not real shit. That was as phony as it gets. That's why Ronda Rousey calls it fake fights. Because you make that shit look so fake, bro. Make me believe. That match was good up until the finish. That finish sucked. Moxley doesn't know how to apply a choke. And there's a way to apply that choke and not actually choke a guy out. Boo.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to make it look fake.
That was awful.
Just have to apply it right.
You want to see a good fake rear naked choke? Watch Shayna Baszler and Natty on Raw this week. Shayna knows how to do it. You know why Shayna knows how to do it? Because she fought in the UFC. Unlike Jon Moxley, who just pretends. Oh, what is this? Action figures? Oh. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye. Mwah. Good night. Bang. I need the Kenny Omega action figure. Oh, Lucha Brothers action figures? Oh, my God. This is going to be really expensive when these come out. I'm going to have to get the whole set for my son. For my son, not for me. I don't need to get the Jon Moxley one. I'm good on that. And I already have a Cody Rhodes. He's a WWE Cody Rhodes. He's got the black hair, but my son doesn't know the difference. He doesn't care.
Oh, they have a Brandy?
I don't want a Brandy. I want Kenny. I want the Bucks. I want the Chris Jericho with a little bit of the bubbly.
No Darby Allin. That's too bad.
They'll make one eventually.
The second series.
I want the Viking Raiders action figures. They don't have any of those. My son loves the Viking Raiders. I tried to find them. They don't make them. I like that match, but I thought the finish was kind of bad. Good match, but weak finish. Really disappoints me. Like, I get so upset when I see a great match ended in a way that, like, you know, if you had somebody that knew what they were doing that could just kind of say, hey, guys, maybe let's not do that. Maybe, you know, apply it a little bit better, because that was really ugly.
Well, again, better than expected, because we had very low expectations for that match.
Yeah, we didn't have very high expectations, and it definitely exceeded them. We are going into the Stadium Stampede now. They're showing us highlights of the ladder match, which is good. You know, in the highlights, it seems like a way better match than it was. Good spots. Cool to see Brian Cage. That Darby Allin thing again they're showing. God damn. That was crazy.
Darby Allin was the highlight of that match.
Yeah. Darby Allin is the highlight of most matches he's in, man. He's awesome. So they're recapping the pay-per-view right now before the main event. Let's recap the pay-per-view as well. On the opener, the Best Friends beat the Private Party in a tag team match in 15 minutes to become the number one contenders for the AEW tag titles. Brian Cage won the Casino ladder match for an AEW world title shot in 28 and a half minutes, beating Darby Allin, Colt Cabana, Orange Cassidy, Joey Janela, Scorpio Sky, Kip Sabian, Frankie Kazarian, and the Luchasaurus. MJF beat Jungle Boy in 17 minutes and 20 seconds in a one-on-one match. Cody beat Lance Archer with the Crossroads to become the first ever AEW TNT champion. Chris Statlander over Penelope Ford in 5.5 minutes. Dustin Rhodes over Shawn Spears in 3 minutes 20 seconds. Hikaru Shida taking Nyla Rose in 16 minutes and 40 seconds to become the new AEW Women's World Champion. And Jon Moxley defeats Brodie Lee to retain the AEW World Championship with a rear naked choke-ish, a side naked choke submission. And that, so far, is AEW Double or Nothing. Guys, so far, match of the night. I thought Hikaru Shida and Nyla Rose did really well. I thought MJF and Jungle Boy did really well. For me, it's between those two matches. Well, Cody and Lance Archer, I thought, did really well, too.
Yeah.
Tough one.
Yeah,
Tough one.
you're right. It's tough.
Those
It's
are the
between
three
those three
contenders.
matches, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you had to pick one, Big Johnny?
Wow, it's tough. I guess I'd go with Cody and Archer because I had very high expectations going into it, and it delivered.
Yeah. I would agree with that 100%. I think Cody and Archer, going into this pay-per-view, we kind of expected it to be match of the night, and it has delivered, and I think it is the match of the night, barring some sort of incredible performance here in the Stadium Stampede.
I'm watching highlights right now from the Shida and Nyla Rose match. That was a damn good match. That table power bomb, the knee, the springboard knee, the Falcon Hour from the top rope, Shida winning. I think that's my match of the night.
It was a surprising finish, but I thought the finish of the match itself was a little anticlimactic. I thought, it was a good match, but then, shot with the cane and then the knee and then, yep, that's it. It was kind of like, oh, I don't know, the end just kind of came abruptly, whereas I thought
Needed
Cody...
a pop from the audience.
Yeah, I thought the Cody and Archer match had more of a flow to it. The ending kind of came in a nice spot in the match, like it made sense. But, man, Moxley and Brodie Lee worked really hard. They had a good match. The finish sucked, but the match was really good.
Much better than I expected. Much better. Great spots, too. Wow.
Yeah. Very good match. So far, this pay-per-view has been very good. I didn't like the opener, but everything else has been really good.
I didn't like the opener. I didn't like the buy-in so much. But that's about it. Everything else has been all right.
Tony Schiavone looks stressed out. He's ready for the Stadium Stampede, brother, and so am I.
Well, they're probably done. Everyone's done.
The elite. Huh?
They just got to roll a tape now. I mean, they've recorded everything, haven't they? Like, for commentating? Like, everyone's done, really. If you think about it, just roll tape and go home.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Unless they're going to call it live? No, they probably recorded it all, right? It's all done. It's just on tape, and they're just going to air it?
Yankee Stadium.
Press play. Oh, why are they showing Yankee Stadium? Oh, Fenway Park. Boo. Yankees. When are the Yankees going to get back to playing baseball? When's baseball start again?
I think La Liga started in June, apparently.
The what?
Soccer.
Spanish? The Spanish La Liga?
Yeah.
Spain. So Barcelona and like Real Madrid, stuff like that.
So it should happen, yeah.
And hockey might start up again, maybe.
Yeah, the Canadians made the playoffs. Hooray.
Teams are voting on whether or not to have like a 24-team playoff.
When's that going to happen?
I think like a majority of teams have to say they'll participate, I think.
Yeah, they're just making it all final, I guess. They're just going over the details, but I think it's going to sometime this summer.
So weird. And there's no deal for baseball. I'm looking on ESPN right now, and they're like trying to work out a deal with the MLBPA and the Major League Baseball, and they apparently a deal could come in the next few days, but it's like they don't have anything yet.
I heard something about like an 82-game schedule.
Oh, yeah? Well, that makes sense. Shorten the schedule and start the season now and just go on as usual. I don't know, but people are talking about paying the players less and stuff for the games because they're going to be making less money. I don't know, man. It's going to be weird when like pro sports, like baseball and stuff start again, but I kind of want to watch a baseball game, so I'm ready for it.
I want to watch baseball, but I don't know if it's going to happen because, like you said, like the Players Association, the owners, they've been at odds, and they're already having tense talks because I think the collective bargaining agreements next year expires. So there's already talk already before all this happened of like a possible strike next year. So it's already tense. If they're talking about cutting pay and stuff, players are not going to go for that. So I don't know about baseball.
Just when we get fucking Garrett Cole, everything's looking good. Yep. We're going to win the World Series this year. They fucking do this to me, man. I was really excited about the Yankees this year, the Yankees season.
Yeah.
Shit. Ah, well.
It's going to be good.
Always next year, I guess.
Maybe. Just remember the year when the Astros stole it from you.
Why would I want to remember that, John?
Fuck you, John.
It's miserable.
Stop being such a dick to me, John. John's just a real life
troll. I love the
troll.
2017 Yankees. They were a great team. I don't remember them losing.
Remember before when I said nobody actually says the mean shit to in real life to me that they do on the internet? Except Johnny. Johnny actually says that shit in real life. And he's one of my best friends, apparently. But he just says all the mean shit to me, to my face. And there's nothing I'm going to do about it because he just says it with that smirk. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do to that face? Look at that face. What am I supposed to do?
I'm actually not being mean about it. I'm being like serious. Like the Yankees should have won. They got screwed. And if you think about it, they won the World Series. They would have won.
Oh, I thought you were just reminding me to rub it in.
The Dodgers were damn good that year. It was going to be a tough World Series. It was going to be a good one, but the Dodgers were tough that year.
Oh, cool. They have cheerleaders with masks on.
Oh,
The Jacksonville Jaguars cheerleaders have masks on. Oh, the Inner Circle's coming out with a crazy entrance. Jericho just ran through fire. And they're wearing football jerseys. Drag you down and sell you out. Run away. Come on, guys. Cold like December snow. Nobody? Nothing?
I don't know the words.
Apparently, they finished this like at 5 in the morning.
And I will drag you down.
At the end.
So the sun's going to come up at the end of this?
It's very possible.
Ortiz has a football helmet on, too. They're all wearing Inner Circle football jerseys, which, like, I'm sure are on sale now at Pro Wrestling Tees, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure.
Which, like, I want one for some reason. I want one. I become Judas in my mind.
I like they all have their own numbers, too. That's nice.
Yeah. It's like a football team. And I guess the Elite, they're going to have their own football jerseys, too?
Something.
What number is Jericho?
1?
He should be. Tony Schiavone just asked JR about Jake Hager's collegiate football background. You know, JR just got excited. I got to talk about college football here. Jake Hager, Oklahoma.
Boomer Sooner.
This happened on Raw one time.
What did?
Like, they all wore, like, football jerseys. I remember, like, Owen and Yoko had, like, football jerseys on. It was, like, a big tag team match. I think they lost. But this was around, like, Christmas time, if I'm not mistaken. It was something like a Super Bowl kind of thing, but it was, like, the Wrestle Bowl. It was on Raw.
Okay.
Mongo wrestled in his jersey, didn't he?
Maybe a bit.
Or Kevin Green.
Super kick party. A super kick.
So are they saying if they can, like, win this match anywhere or anything? Like, on the rules? Like, are there any rules to this match?
Is this a football game?
I don't know what the rules are to this match. No one knows. Are you talking about the Raw Bowl?
If Owen and Yoko were in it, then yes.
I'm looking up the Raw Bowl. Apparently, it was a match in 1996 that was like football themed.
Makes sense.
WWE hosted a bowl game. That's weird. New Year's Day, 1996. There was a marching band, a green ring, made to look like. Yup. Holy shit. Look at this. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
This is what you're talking about. Look, there's Owen.
Canvas. Yeah.
There's Yoko there in the corner. There's Sid.
Psycho Sid?
Yeah.
Smoking guns?
I don't know. That's kind of crazy.
Somebody have their TV on? I'm hearing JR.
Oh, that's probably me. I don't know. Are you hearing JR through mine? Could be me. I don't know. I got my volume up pretty good.
John?
No, John's been quiet the whole time. So they're all brawling now in the football stadium. They all charged at each other, the Elite and the Inner Circle, and they're all brawling now. Young Bucks, Matt Hardy, Kenny Omega.
The mascot's there.
Where's Hangman? Where'd Hangman go? Yeah, the Jacksonville Jaguar mascot is there. There's a lot of Jacksonville Jaguar stuff. Is this the stadium where the Jacksonville Jaguars play? Yeah, right? It's got to be.
Has to be.
What other football stadium do they have access to in Jacksonville? Right? That's a dumb question. I just don't know shit about football. Oh, there's a nice suplex on the grass on Nick Jackson from Proud and Powerful. Oh, it's
kinda
natural
hurt
turf.
taking a bump on
It's
the
not
grass.
grass. It's not grass. It's turf, brother. Which I think
hurt.
makes it harder.
There's multiple refs for this as well, I guess. So there could be different pinfalls all over it, I'm guessing.
What is this?
Oh, Hangman arriving. There's Hangman. I was like, yo, where's Hangman? Hangman showing up on a horse. Yokozuna's jersey number matched his weight, 641 pounds. The Raw Bowl,
Big
John.
Rodney.
The Raw Bowl. I like that we're getting a blast from the past, something I didn't even know existed. It was a 4-way tag team match with a twist. Each team was allowed to call a timeout. The Smoking Guns won. Billy and Bart were given an award for their victory. The Steve Lombardi Trophy presented by the Brooklyn Brawler.
That's good.
That's pretty funny.
Look at this.
It's just a big rib.
Look, you see it?
Yeah.
You see the trophy?
It's just like his face.
That's good stuff. That's actually pretty funny.
Oh, who was that guy with the tattoos on his face? What was that guy's name?
Hakushi.
Hakushi.
Yeah, he wrestled
Hakushi,
Bret Hart
yeah,
on
okay.
pay-per-view.
Yeah, that guy was good.
Oh, and now they're in the ring. So, like, a lot of the guys are brawling around the ring, but the Bucks are just beating up Jericho in the ring. Does the match have to end in the ring? What are the rules to this thing?
I have no idea.
I think it's anything goes, it seems, because there's no tags.
Hangman's on a horse.
And there's a bunch of refs, so...
Oh, yeah? There's other refs? It's not just Aubrey? Oh, yeah, there's refs outside the ring. Wait, are they tagging? They're not tagging.
Oh,
No,
it seems
they're
like
not
a
tagging.
free-for-all. Everyone's just waiting to get... Like, everyone's waiting on the apron to get their spots in.
So there's no
You see
legal
Jericho
man.
waiting.
It's just whoever gets a pinfall in the ring is the winner? That's what it seemed like, because the ref did count. There was a near fall. So I think if you happen to pin someone in the ring, you win the match for your team?
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I
don't-
guess.
I don't like going into wrestling matches when I don't know what the rules are, because I don't really know what I'm watching for. It's just like a bunch of wrestling until it ends. Jericho with the code breaker on Matt Hardy. Jericho's number 27. Don't know why. Maybe he's a big
Is
Vladimir
that his
Guerrero
father's
fan.
number?
I don't know.
Is his father's number 27?
Sammy Guevara's number 93, I think, because he's probably born in 1993.
Probably.
It was a great year.
Is one of Proud and Powerful's number 69?
Ted Irvin's, Jericho's father, Ted Irvin, his number was 27. So that's why Jericho's wearing 27. Makes sense.
I feel like the Elite had numbers too, but they're not wearing them.
Did they have jerseys?
They had numbers when they came out, but they're
Oh.
not wearing any jerseys.
Sammy Guevara was born in
Matt Hardy?
1993, too. I was right about that.
Is Matt Hardy still wearing like his entrance gear?
Yeah,
Or is
he's
that,
still
like, he
wearing like a
wrestles
big
in the-
jacket. I don't know if
Yeah,
he
he's got
wrestles
the
in that.
jacket.
Does he? Is that his wrestling gear, John, or is that like his entrance gear? I thought he took off
entrance
that
gear.
jacket to wrestle. Seems like too big of a jacket to wrestle in.
On Dynamite, he took it off, but yeah, he's just wearing this for whatever reason.
Beautiful jacket. Took it off Rocco DeMeo. Guys knows the toughest guy in Essex County before he got through with him.
Classic. The jacket. Sopranos. Oh, here comes Santana. He's going to do a moonsault on everybody, and everybody just standing there waiting for him to do a moonsault. Because that's pro wrestling these days. Hey, guys, there's a guy on an apron. We should all hug and wait for him.
I love watching the guys just all go like,
Oh, wait a second. We should all like grip together so that this guy can like have a nice big target. Oh, look, Sammy Guevara's going to the top rope. Hey guys, should we do one of those group hugs again? Totally. Oh,
I
except
love you.
they kind of didn't there, and Sammy just barely got caught by mostly his own guys.
Oh yeah, there's a gap there.
Yeah.
Which is rough because that was like a shooting star as well.
Yeah, he came down with a lot of velocity. Wha-boom! Hager was there to catch him, though. Hager catching Sammy Guevara is nothing for him. Easy.
Big hoss.
Hager's a giant. Oh, Matt Hardy's hitting somebody with hitting Ortiz there with his football helmet. Hager and Omega one-on-one I think would be fun. More Kenny. Kenny's the best, eh?
Kenny!
Kenny! Kenny! So they're all over the field now. They're all paired off.
Not much is happening.
No, not much is happening in this match.
Inner Circle looks like they have the edge.
Jericho said it was really good. So
There's probably a good ending, I hope.
so far it's just a brawl. And, you know, a couple moonsaults. I don't know.
And the horse. Don't forget the horse.
Yeah, there was a horse.
Oh yeah, Hangman. Did he?
What
not
happened
come
to
back?
Hangman and his horse? Did he just
He
run
chased
off?
Sammy.
He chased
and
Sammy, but
came
Sammy
back.
came back, but Hangman hasn't shown up. Hangman
So
showed
he'll
up
probably
with his
come back.
horse, but then he disappeared. Are they going to bring Hangman back at some point?
He's probably looking for an open beer stand or something.
Was he just drinking now?
Probably.
That was the that's the word on pro sports when they do come back, though. Like, they're not going to allow drinking in the stadiums. Because, you know, you can't really trust people to do social distancing if they're sloppy drunk falling over each other. You know? And you don't want people puking either in a stadium. That's gross.
Yeah.
You know? People, you know, you see people at sporting events, they go too far. Okay, so this is where business is picking up. Matt Jackson just got a ladder to climb up onto the goalpost of the football stadium there where they kick the field goals, the uprights. Jackson with a moonsault off the uprights on Jericho and Guevara and his own brother. That was cool.
That was impressive.
Yep. I don't like that whenever somebody dives, they do tend to dive on their partners too, though. It happens so much in wrestling. I feel like it happens so much that it's just like, hey, maybe stop diving, because like you can't ever just hit your opponents. Like Matt Jackson there hit Nick Jackson just as bad as he hit Sammy Guevara. Nick Jackson took a worse shot there than Chris Jericho did.
Yeah, but 2 for the price of 1.
Always finding an excuse, eh, John?
Hey, man, the risk is worth the reward. You know that.
Oh.
You also believe that Edge Randy Orton at Backlash is going to be the best wrestling match ever.
Correction, the greatest.
The greatest.
wrestling
Yeah,
match ever.
sorry. Just like that Royal Rumble they did in Saudi Arabia was the greatest Royal Rumble. The greatest.
Well, it was the greatest in terms of like numbers.
Yeah, well. Yeah, it had the most people. Okay, so Hangman is on his horse. They're showing Hangman. He's looking for Sammy Guevara. Sammy Guevara is like been wrestling, and your team is wrestling a 4-on-5 match right now, Hangman, while you look around for Sammy around the arena on your horse. Why not just go to the match at this point?
Yeah, it makes him look bad because Sammy got back in the match like a long time ago.
A long time ago. Hangman is still on his horse. He's still wearing his belt. his wrestling tag team belt. He's got his chaps on. He's East Club Lobby.
That's a bar.
Yeah, Hangman's like not in this match.
And watch it. He'll probably win the match for the team.
For sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. He is
It's
the
just,
focal point.
come on. It's been 5-on-4 for a while. Don't you think that the Inner Circle could have won this match a long time ago?
They should have.
Yeah.
And is Hangman a babyface? It feels like he's a baby, like he's like a
He is.
badass kind of babyface. But like watching him just kind of like go off on his own. I mean, I know there's probably more story and like tension that I didn't have. I didn't, like, you know, like I know him and the Young Bucks have beef, but like it just seems like he's just like, well, then don't be part of the team if you're just gonna wander around.
Yeah. But I guess they are trying to sell that he's confused and he doesn't know where Sammy Guevara is.
I guess.
I think they're trying to say, well, Hangman, you know, he's trying to get Sammy Guevara. He just doesn't know where he is, and he's unaware that Sammy's in the match. I think they're trying to do that. But, yeah, it doesn't make Hangman look particularly good when all his friends are having a match that he's supposed to be in, and he's riding around on his horse.
Yeah, like I sympathize with Matt Hardy and Kenny Omega, you know? So, like, if they're getting beat up and Hangman's not there, I'm like, well, screw you, Hangman.
That's right.
You're a heel in my book.
You should be helping Kenny. Oh, Kenny just got salt in the eyes.
Mr. Fuji.
Was that salt? Oh, it was salt. Salt in the eyes of Kenny Omega. By God. And now dropped on a barricade.
It looks like Kenny has some nasty welts on his back.
I think those are, he's got a couple, like, cup things, too, on, doesn't he? Like the cupping there that guys do. You know what I'm talking about?
You guys are going to enjoy this.
I know what you're talking about, yeah. I've seen it.
Whoa. They got Kenny up on top of a table. Proud and powerful. Powerbomb up through a barricade. Oh, my goodness.
Nasty.
Whoa. Whoa. Multiple replays on that. You could tell it's not live because they cut to the replay as soon as Kenny went through that thing. Right? Like, as soon as Kenny went through the barricade, they had, like, 5 different replays ready right away. That was a little too... They were a little too tight on that replay. Like, they went to the replay too fast. Right?
It was a good replay, though.
Yeah, it was a good replay, but it was kind of, like, abrupt.
So this is false count anywhere. They counted a pin on the outside here.
Well, that's good. It makes more sense this way. Why is there a wheelchair?
Why is there anything? Why is there like a garbage can? You know, like they just find stuff.
Well, it's a stadium. Garbage cans exist in stadiums. Why is there a random wheelchair? I guess they exist in stadiums too.
It's gonna get weirder.
Okay, Matt Hardy's about to get tossed into a pool. Oh shit! You know what's gonna happen, right? He's gonna come out. He's gonna come out of the pool in a different outfit, isn't he? He'll be a different version of Matt Hardy. I don't know. Matt Hardy does it too.
The lake of rejuvenation.
Oh, Santana wants Ortiz to get into the pool with him to beat up Matt Hardy, but Ortiz is scared because he can't swim. I like it.
Even though they can stand in that pool, right? Like.
And now they're drowning Matt Hardy. Proud and Powerful are drowning Matt Hardy to death. And, of course, Matt Hardy emerges in new gear because that's what he does. Because Matt Hardy's magic. Matt Hardy is more.
Well, no,
the underwater cam is good.
He always had the gear underneath
matter of
the
fact,
ring.
Matt can hold his breath for 345 seconds. He can transfer to Broken Matt, Classic Matt, Big Money Matt. Oh, he's Big Money Matt.
V1.
Oh, yeah.
No.
V1.
Well,
This
I guess
is
you have to
super weird.
Call call him Matter, I guess, because they can't do V1.
Whatever. That was weird.
Matitude.
And now Matt Hardy is floating face down in the pool. Proud and Powerful think they've killed him, and they're quite happy with that. There's another version of Matt Hardy. And this is like a broken Damascus something. Delete. I don't know. I don't know what all that was. That was super weird.
Well, it goes with his gimmick. He can hold his breath for 3 minutes, whatever. That's what he did, right?
Was that part of his gimmick?
That's what it said on the screen.
Well, yeah, for this match, it's part of his gimmick. It just said it on the screen. It's not part of his full-time gimmick every day in AEW. What is part of his full-time gimmick, apparently, is wardrobe changes magically mid-match. That's something that Matt Hardy does, and for some reason, we need that in our lives. It was something that he did, you know, in that brawl that he had when he teamed with Kenny Omega against Jericho and Guevara, and now he's doing it again.
Now they get to walk around all soaked.
Okay, Proud and Powerful just went through a table. This match is a little ridiculous here, guys.
Yes, it is.
Like I'm not.
It's getting very Looney Tunes right now.
Yeah, it's getting very WWE, like Firefly Funhouse type of.
Well,
Like-
not that crazy.
It's very cartoony.
That made
when
no
Santana
sense.
Ortiz
The
got pulled into
bell
the pool,
thing?
they looked into the camera.
Yeah,
I was like,
come on,
like,
you just put Ortiz's head in a bell and you ring the bell and he's like shaking like this from the bell.
like
Come
a
on,
Bugs
guys.
Bunny cartoon.
Yeah, this is like a cartoon.
That's what Elmer Fudd would do. You go like, boo.
This doesn't feel like an athletic contest in any kind of way. This feels like a cartoon.
It's really
It's
handy
like-
the duct tape was in the wheelchair.
Yeah, of course, there's duct tape just sitting in the seat of the wheelchair because you know what wheelchair people like? Duct tape.
Yeah.
So now he's duct tape Ortiz to a wheelchair, or the chair of wheels, as Matt Hardy would call it. But like, we've been watching Proud and Powerful versus Matt Hardy a good 5 minutes. Where's Kenny Omega? Where's Chris Jericho? What are those guys doing? What happened to those guys? No?
Well, again, this is what's good about it being taped, that you'll see it just, later on. They can do this like in segments, which I'm pretty sure that's how they've done this. So you're not missing anything.
Yeah, I know, but like, what are we watching? Oh, there's that ice machine again. Are they going to put somebody in the ice machine? Matt Hardy went in the ice machine last time. I guess he's going to put Santana in the ice machine this time. Hey, there you go. Here you go, Santana. Enjoy the ice. And now he's locking the door so Santana can't get out.
That means he's out of the match.
Well, now they're even, right?
I guess. And now we cut back to Jake Hager, who's backstage looking for Hangman, maybe? I guess so. He's found the horse. This is dumb. I don't like this anymore. Hangman is now
Are they
drinking at a
acting?
bar. Are they what?
They're acting.
Yeah, this is
I'm a bit ahead of you. This is like
Oh,
a scene in
God.
a movie.
Hangman's at the bar, and now Hager shows up, and he's sitting there talking to him at the bar.
Where's the bartender?
They're
You're
drinking.
trying to make sense of something like this.
They're drinking
Don't
together
try to make
now.
sense of this.
And now they're fighting, of course. They share a drink, and then they fight. This better have a good finish. Because getting
For
there is
Jericho's sake,
getting
yeah.
pretty tedious here. This is not good. This is taking way too long, too. It's 11:30 Eastern, guys. This pay-per-view has been going on for 3.5 hours, and I'm losing patience. This match is ridiculous.
Yeah, even if it has a good payoff in the end, it needs to be amazing in terms of the payoff, and I don't know if it can pull that off at this point.
To save it,
Right.
this is not good. Damn, man.
Though
why are you going to
there have
bookend?
been some
This is a good
there have
pay-per-view,
been some
man.
fun moments.
But they're bookending it with some real garbage, some real nonsense, hokey bullshit. That fucking casino battle royal, garbage. This match so far,
Ladder match.
yeah, casino ladder match, whatever, garbage. This match, garbage. They're gonna need to do a whole lot to save this thing. I kind of hope they don't because they're gonna have to do so much that the match is gonna have to be way longer than it is. And now Hager's dragging Hangman across the bar. This is like a bad movie fight scene.
The wrestling matches were the best part. They need to stay away from the gimmicks. The gimmicks are actually what ruined the pay-per-view.
They're cutting to the instant replay way too much.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. End
Every
the match.
spot.
1, 2, 3. Come on. No. Wouldn't it be great if Hager and Hangman just end the match, but nobody else in the match is even aware that the match is over? You know?
Yeah, it's true.
They'd continue the match. It'd be like those Japanese guys that didn't know World War II was over and they were still fighting, you know?
But imagine this is elimination, that we don't even know it's elimination style.
I see Ray Cruz saying this is AEW's version of the WWE Money in the Bank. It really is. They're brawling around the building. This is a lot like the Money in the Bank match.
Are they going to go into Tony Khan's office?
Oh, wow.
That was more slapstick, though.
I don't know. There's a lot of slapstick in this, too. The Matt Hardy stuff with
Really
Proud and Powerful.
This right now?
Okay, so they've just broken 3 glass bottles over Jake Hager's head, Kenny and Hangman. 4. And Hager isn't even cut.
No.
Tough man.
Tough skin.
skin.
Yeah, impossibly tough
Be
skin.
dead. Be
Like,
dead.
what in the fuck? Sorry, you hit somebody over the head with a bottle 1 time, they will bleed. You hit somebody over the head with a bottle 4 times, they might die. They just smashed 4 bottles over his face, and he doesn't have a scratch on him.
What the hell?
Of course, the paid indie wrestlers that are in the crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." They're paid.
They work. They're coworkers.
Okay. Hangman pouring a glass of milk for Kenny. Kenny pouring a glass of whiskey for Hangman. And they're now drinking together. Kenny drinking milk. What is he, Kurt Angle?
Teetotaler. He's a teetotaler, I guess.
I don't know about that.
If he was Kurt Angle, he'd drink the whole bottle, actually.
Yeah, like Stone Cold style.
It's not good to drink that much milk. You get sick.
And then he would say, "Yeah."
I think Chris Jericho, like in one of his books, he said like he tried to drink a gallon of milk in like
Yeah, you
under
can't
3
do
minutes
it.
or something.
No, you can't do it. There's some sort of milk thing where, like, if you try to drink a certain amount of milk in a certain amount of time, you
Body
like
rejects it.
you will 100% get sick.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah,
drink a
you do
glass
it
of milk,
better.
I get sick because I'm lactose intolerant. As Jerry Seinfeld would say, I don't tolerate lactose, and I won't stand for it. I love that line. It's so good. I'm lactose intolerant. Really? Yes. I won't tolerate lactose, and I won't stand for it. So good.
Classic Seinfeld.
Hey, Jericho's back. Finally, good to see him again. You see the Seinfeld Netflix? You see the new Seinfeld on Netflix?
No, I haven't seen that yet. Is it special?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's all right. I liked it. There were some moments, you know, it wasn't the best.
Yeah.
It's kind of like,
Stand up.
he's like a 65-year-old man telling jokes, you know? It's kind of like, oh, yeah, you're kind of old, and your jokes are kind of like old man jokes, but,
It's still like you
I don't
guys
hate
on the
it.
cell phones. What's with the cell phone?
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
call you
yeah,
later.
yeah.
I'll call you
It's a
later.
lot-
You'll call
yeah.
or you'll text.
it's a lot
Call
of
you
that.
Text. I don't know. A lot of that. That's
Yeah,
his
it's a
material
lot of
nowadays.
that. Yeah. But you know,
Are we gonna go? We're gonna talk about going. Are we gonna go? We're gonna talk about going. We're talking about going.
like I'd rather watch Norm Macdonald than Jerry Seinfeld in 2020. But I watched the Netflix thing. It was all right. I like Seinfeld, you know.
Yeah.
And now Nick Jackson
finally
just
saw
whipping
the,
footballs at Chris Jericho.
I finally saw the
Did you see, John?
Seinfeld Curb episode. That's
Oh
pretty good.
wow,
That was a whole season. That was
it's
a whole
about
season.
time. You never saw the season?
Yeah,
John?
but just they have it edited where you
Gooberstein.
can just watch the episode as Seinfeld.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, but you didn't see like any of the Danny Duberstein stuff with Leon and Michael Richards.
Everything I ate tasted like peaches.
Yeah, I saw that part.
I could
Yeah.
add, I could subtract, but I couldn't multiply.
If I'm fucking 5 bitches a day, 7 days a week, how many bitches per week is I'm fucking? Is it 5? Is it 80? I don't know. Tremendous.
And what was your cure? My cure was this hat. It was like, he just taps his head. It's like it was this hat. So good.
Oh man,
Oh,
Leon really makes that show. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah, he was good this season. It was good.
Nick-
Leon. It wasn't enough Leon this season.
And Nick Jackson, after pelting Jericho with footballs, is now just like dragging him around the football stadium, throwing him into walls, because this is a favorite thing that wrestlers do: throw each other into walls. Because for some reason, that works in wrestling. Jericho's got the bat. There you go. That works for real. Can wrestlers
wrong
stop
sport,
throwing
though.
each other into walls? Or just like as a move, could you stop using like throwing somebody into anything? Because it just doesn't make sense. But especially just like whipping a guy into a wall. Like, could we stop that? Oh my God, this is stupid. Jericho threw a flag down on the play. He got a 2 count on Nick Jackson. He's arguing with the referee. He says he wants a replay. He threw a flag down on the play, and now they're in one of those replay tents to see the replay of the pinfall that Jericho has challenged because it's a football-themed fuck show of a match. What the fuck is this shit that I'm watching?
Hey,
I
you
like
said
worse.
Jericho said this was the best.
Yeah, what's he thinking? I mean, the finish to this match has got to be incredible because this whole thing is awful. Oh, fuck. Matt Jackson. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Matt
Well,
Jackson.
this has gotten really bad.
Matt
This is really
Jackson
bad.
hits a move, and then he starts
Tried to warn you.
celebrating, and then the referee throws a flag down for like excessive celebration, and then Matt Jackson super kicks the referee because you're allowed to do that for some reason. And of course, there's flags for excessive celebration because this is a football game. I hate this now. I've gone from like being confused to being bored to now like I hate this. I hate this so much. This is so stupid.
You now
Fuck.
understand why I wasn't really looking forward to this pay-per-view.
This pay-per-view has been good. Everything after the first match and before the last match was good. The middle of this pay-per-view has been good. The first match and the last match have been god-awful. Oh, there's Nick Jackson running downstairs so that he can do a dive. The running down the stairs to get the momentum, totally pointless. Nice dive, though, on Jericho through a table. But, like, excessive running downstairs. Nice dive from Nick Jackson.
Oh Jesus!
And now Hangman
The
has
jump
some
was
sort
good.
of... Yeah. Oh, this is a line marker. And now he's drawing a line over Chris Jericho because he's drawing football field lines for some reason. And he got Jericho all sandy in the face, and now there's a football line drawn over Jericho. Because Hangman has emerged drunkenly onto the football field with a beer and the line cart thing. This shit is... I can't believe I'm even saying that. This shit is so fucking stupid.
Makes you appreciate the Boneyard match even more.
The Boneyard match was so good compared to this. And now the sprinklers come on and start spraying Sammy Guevara. So now Sammy Guevara is just wrestling a sprinkler at this point. It's Sammy versus a sprinkler, and Sammy's fucking losing.
Yeah, sprinkler's going over, brother.
Yeah, this is getting way, way too ridiculous. Someone please end this. Why
does Sammy Guevara think he won the match? Because he defeated the sprinkler? I don't understand. Oh, here come Matt Hardy and Kenny Omega on the golf cart, which, of course, took out Sammy Guevara a couple of weeks ago on Dynamite, so they're going to revisit the golf cart deal. They're going to chase Sammy Guevara down in a golf cart again. Well, because this is original. They were like, hey, that spot worked a couple weeks ago. Let's fucking do it again. Sammy's really running away from that thing. They are driving it down the length of the football field. These guys are doing a lot of running in this match.
It's kind of sad. They're trying really hard, but it's just so stupid, this match.
Well, athletically, they seem to be trying really hard. They seem to be getting a good workout on. But as far as intellectually, the thinking of this match, the planning of this match, it obviously could have been done much better. They could have spent a lot more of this match in the ring and done themselves a favor.
It's just way too long and just way too ridiculous.
Now Sammy is like running away from Kenny Omega through the stands. And Kenny and Matt Hardy are chasing Sammy Guevara. Wow. My God.
Oh. I really hope it ends here.
Oh, boy. Here comes Vanguard 1 or Vanguard 2, whatever. It's a drone. And I guess the drone is going to save Matt Hardy from Sammy Guevara? Or at least distract him so that Kenny could knee him in the face. Ugh.
Well, it said Neo 1, so I guess maybe it's a different drone.
This is super dumb. Kenny's got Guevara up for the one-winged angel. Can you please fucking end it here, Kenny? One-wing angel on Sammy Guevara through a thing. Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah, they went down.
There you go.
That's like 15 feet.
That was a big, big dive. Kenny, 2, 3. There you go. Well, the finish was cool. They dove through this big wooden structure. Kenny hit a one-winged angel. Jesus. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega, man. Best bout machine. This was not the best bout. But that was a very cool move to finish the match. A one-winged angel from, like, the top of a thing in the stands down through another thing on the field, some sort of big wood structure they had set up. There seemed to be padding underneath so that they didn't die.
A lot of padding there.
A lot of padding. But it was a cool jump, man. I mean, it was a cool spot to finish the match. Not good enough to save this match. And now they are dumping Gatorade over Kenny Omega as they celebrate the win.
What a waste.
The elite all together celebrating. Hangman celebrating with the Bucks and Kenny.
Aren't they wondering where Hangman was at this time?
Yeah, Hangman was barely in that match.
Yeah. Now he's like celebrating with them, all holding his ribs. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm beat." He's still got his like vest and his chaps on.
He's wearing jeans.
He got his entrance gear.
Hangman didn't even go in full gear for this match. He knew it was bullshit. Wow.
It's just sad. Like, I know they tried hard, but wow, this was just a struggle to watch.
I don't know what the hell Jericho was talking about.
Yeah, Jericho seemed really proud of this. I don't know, man. Maybe he didn't watch it back. Maybe just in the moment he felt it was good. He's probably not seen it. And that's...
Yeah, I think it's different.
That's the show. It's over.
Oh,
Finally. Holy
11:45.
shit. Holy shit. Finally, that pay-per-view's over. That match was horrible. My God, what a terrible main event, guys. Look at this kid. He's going to sleep. Look at him. Look at him. You're falling asleep, brother. That match was going to put you to sleep. That match was going to put me to sleep. That was really bad. This pay-per-view on 10, what are we giving it? Everybody in the chat, I want to see your ratings on 10. What are you giving this pay-per-view on 10? And I'm going to start with my brother, then Johnny North, then me, then I want to see some numbers in the chat. Brother, you're up first on 10.
Solid matches in the middle. Rough bookends. I didn't like that Goldust thing, so I'm going to give this a 6.
All right, Big Johnny?
It's I wasn't really looking forward to this pay-per-view. There were some good moments, but in the end, it's a 5.
Yeah, I didn't think this pay-per-view was terrible. I thought we had some good matches. You know, I thought Brian Cage coming out was cool. I like seeing him debut. MJF and Jungle Boy had a really good match. Cody and Lance Archer, I thought, had match of the night. Cody, the new AEW TNT champion. I thought that Hikaru Shida and Nyla Rose had a really good match. Hikaru Shida becoming the first ever AEW Women's Champion. I thought that was good. I thought Jon Moxley and Brodie Lee had a really good match, but I thought the finish was kind of weak, and it took away from it. It pissed me off, but hey, I thought the match itself was really good. But, you know, that opener ladder match and that Stadium Stampede match to close the show that was like, 30 minutes? That was a long-ass match, and it was not very good. That hurt the pay-per-view in a major way. So I'm going to give this pay-per-view a 6 on 10. I'm giving it a 6. I thought it was okay. No, I'm going to give it a 6.5. You know what? I'm giving it a 6.5 because I think we're feeling bad about it. But if you really look at it, the Cody match was really good. The Moxley Brodie Lee match was good. The Shida Nyla Rose match was good. The MJF Jungle Boy match was good. Most of this pay-per-view was actually quality, you know? It was just the main event and the opening match that were just so god-awful that they brought down the rest of the show, and then there was a lot of filler in between that really didn't mean anything. The Dustin Rhodes, Sean Spears thing, pointless. Chris Statlander, Penelope Ford, pointless. Right? So there were a couple pointless matches in there. The ladder match was awful. The main event was awful. So I'm giving it a 6.5. I was going to give it just a 6, but I'm giving it that extra half point because I thought we did see some really good matches there. Moxley, Brodie Lee, Nyla Rose, Hikaru Shida, Cody Rhodes, Lance Archer, MJF, and Jungle Boy should all be proud of their effort tonight. Darby Allin should be proud of his effort tonight. Brian Cage should be proud of his effort tonight. I thought the people worked hard in that ladder match. You know, the wrestlers worked hard. It's just the gimmick of that match, the fact that two guys started and the match could just end whenever they wanted to. I mean, they should have said the match can only end when everybody's in the ring, but they didn't say that. They said, the match can end any time before all the participants even come out. Well, what if the match had ended before Brian Cage made his debut for AEW? That would be pretty stupid, wouldn't it? So,
oh yeah, I'm here too.
Yo, hey, I'm Brian Cage. I was supposed to debut in this match, but, you know, somebody won already, so I guess not. Like, it was just a dumb concept. The Stadium Stampede was a bad concept. It's not like the guys didn't work hard. I'm not blaming any of the wrestlers for the shortcomings here tonight. I'm blaming the booking, and it just so happens that some of the bookers are also the wrestlers. So I guess you can blame the wrestlers, but not for the wrestling abilities, for their booking abilities, because some of this stuff was weak. Fizz Gig gave it a 10 on 10. I'm surprised by that. Freddie gives it a 7. Bob Cote gives it a 5. Jason Morno Pete gives it a 6. AJ giving it a 7. So a lot of 5s, 6s, and 7s. I'm giving it a 6.5. Johnny gave it a 5. My brother gave it a 6. Fizz Gig giving it a 10 on 10. He really liked it.
Some people like the ridiculousness.
Yeah. Ray Cruz giving it a 6.5, just like I did. I don't hate things that are ridiculous, but within reason.
Got to be done right.
Yeah, it's got to be done right, you know? And that main event, I don't think was done right. That main event was weak stuff. There's nothing.
When they started like drinking and talking at the bar, I was like, what the fuck is this?
That's it. When they started drinking at the bar, it was like, this match has jumped the shark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it hit a certain point where it's like, okay, this is no longer tolerable. I think that was the part where I said, before I was bored by this, now I hate this. There was a point in that match where I was just like, I hate this match now. It's not just that it's bad, it's that it's awful, and it's an affront to my sensibilities as a wrestling fan.
Actively objectionable.
That's it. It was actively offensive. It was like, oh, stop this. Stop this match now. I'm offended. I like Chris Jericho. I like Kenny Omega. I like the Young Bucks. I like Hangman. I like Proud and Powerful. I like Sammy Guevara. I like Jake Hager. I like Matt Hardy. I like everybody involved in this match. I don't want to shit on their match. I like Edge. I didn't want to shit on his return match at WrestleMania, but I had to. Thankfully, his next match will be the greatest match ever, so we can all celebrate Edge.
Well, it's like The Undertaker. You don't want to crap on him and Roman, but it was crap. And now he finally admits it, at least.
Yeah. Well, that's it. You know, I don't want to talk about how bad The Undertaker is, but when The Undertaker has bad performances, I'm not going to come on here and say, well, that was really great. I love that. Just because I respect The Undertaker.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
But you did like the Boneyard match, though.
Of course I like the Boneyard match. Of course. That was awesome. That was the only match that I've ever seen that was like this, that was done right. Of the cinematic matches that we've seen, other than the Matt Hardy stuff in TNA, and the one Matt Hardy match that he had with Bray Wyatt when it was kind of like the Broken Universe that I thought was good in WWE, all these other cinematic matches, the Stadium Stampede, the Firefly Funhouse, whatever else they're going to... House of Horrors. These matches don't really work. And that's the thing, man, with these weirdo concepts, it's hit or miss. You might work it, you might not. But it's like hard to tell. It's hard to tell what people are going to like. It's hard to tell what people are going to be like, oh, that was cool. And as opposed to just kind of laughing at it and saying, well, that was just stupid. You know? Like there's a fine line between ridiculous but still cool and passable, and ridiculous and being like, get the fuck out of here with this, right?
Yeah.
It's Matt a Hardy very fine line. Bad. That's it. Matt Hardy walks that fine line, but I'm not sure if he's crossed the line at this point. You know, some of these guys allowed to do whatever they want. They push it to a place where it's like you're doing 3 wardrobe changes in a pool during a match while 2 guys are drowning you. It's too much. It's too silly. It's too hokey.
For me, it was the instant replay stuff. That was kind of completely ridiculous.
Really? That was the thing that bothered you the most?
Flag down or just...
Oh, the Jericho thing or the fast replays?
The Jericho thing.
Okay, yeah. That was really bad, too.
Hokey.
That was really bad. Jericho throwing the flag down. And then they didn't just do one flag thing where they went into the thing. And then Matt Jackson does a move, starts celebrating. The referee throws a flag on him, and then Matt Jackson super kicks the referee. Too much football shit.
Very WCW.
Very WCW.
Not had Mongo. Man. Where was Mongo?
A Mongo appearance in this match might have saved it. Something like that, where it's ridiculous, but it's like kind of funny. You know? This was ridiculous.
Here comes Mongo.
You gotta crack me up. You gotta be a little bit funnier if you're gonna go for the funny. If you're gonna go for the funny, be funny. This was not funny. This wasn't funny or good wrestling. So what was it? It was shit.
Well, like I said, going into this, for me, the main event always was Cody against Archer. And to me, that delivered. So I was happy about that. It's just unfortunate other things were just completely ridiculous. And it just goes to show you, when you let people just run the asylum. The inmates run the asylum pretty much, and it becomes a mess.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Tonight, it didn't work. And it makes me sad because I want AEW to work because I watch WWE, and clearly that's not working. One of these wrestling companies has to work, right? One of these companies has to give me a solid wrestling show top to bottom. When is New Japan going to start running shows again? At least with them, I could watch a show top to bottom and be like, fuck yeah, that was quality shit. Give me more of that. I need more New Japan in my life because this AEW ridiculousness and the WWE just boring. WWE's so bland, and AEW is just like weird. I just want a good wrestling show.
This was better than Money in the Bank, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overall, as a pay-per-view, this was way better than Money in the Bank. Stadium Stampede, though, was like on par. I'd say it was better, but not by much.
I'd say it's pretty much on par.
Roof was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, when they killed Ray, that was all right. But like when Kenny did the one-winged angel at the end, that was cool too.
Yeah,
the finish
that saved the match.
The finish
saved the match.
Well, it didn't save it. It was still shit.
Well,
but the finish, yeah, it was the best part of it. The finish to this match was better than the finish of Money in the Bank, where AJ Styles like drops the briefcase and it just lands in Otis's arms. Oh yeah. Terrible. Terrible. So this was better than Money in the Bank, but marginally better. And, that match was so bad at Money in the Bank, I never wanted to see anything that was near as bad. And I certainly didn't think AEW on their next pay-per-view would give us something that was just as bad, but they did. I'm shocked that AEW gave us such crap tonight. Like, good pay-per-view, bad main event. And you had your best wrestlers in that thing, and that's what you give us on pay-per-view. And you got four pay-per-views a year. The next one's in September. And I understand you were supposed to have the whatever they were going to call it. What was that match they were going to do? The big hardcore match with Blood and Guts, right? They were supposed to do the Blood and Guts Elite versus Inner Circle match months ago, and this is just the payoff for that. So they probably had other plans for this pay-per-view, but they couldn't get them done. I mean, Pac is not around. The Lucha Brothers aren't really around. There are a lot of guys that aren't around, so, they can't fully do everything that they had planned, but I expect a little bit better than this. Yeah. If you're going to do the Elite versus the Inner Circle, do a better version than this. Like, this is a big, long feud. This is a big payoff. This is the two biggest groups in AEW. This is the first match you've ever had between the two groups. Doesn't make you want to see another one, does it?
Not under these circumstances.
I think they could pull it off. They just got to edit it better, cut down the crap, stupid shenanigans in the match, and just focus more on the action. Like you said, there was barely any action in the ring whatsoever, and it took forever to finally get to some good spots. They just need to cut down the crap and just give us what we want. Is just good wrestling and some good action.
That's it. I think if they would have spent a lot more time in the ring, this match could have been better. But just so little ring time, so little actual wrestling in this thing. Too much time just walking around in chairs and doing little comedy bits. Too many comedy bits.
Too much looking around the fine facilities of the arena. We have a pool. We have a bar. All this stuff.
Don't you guys love the Jacksonville Jaguars?
Look at our mascot and the cheerleaders.
Yeah. Football, guys. Football. Flag on the play. Get it? Replay. Get it? Isn't it crazy? Yeah. Aren't we zany?
Should have had someone dress up as Roger Goodell or something,
Right.
Punch in the face.
I'm surprised they didn't do that. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We're going to wrap things up here. Thank you to Derek John on the Super Chat, Patrick C. Hamilton, Lee J. Robinson, Ben Deuce, Patrick C. Hamilton, Jason Morneau Pete, my man out in Mexico. Big shout out to all of you guys supporting us on the Super Chat. We appreciate it very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for helping us pay for the pay-per-view tonight. Thank you to everybody else watching. Bob Cote, Ray Cruz, Lee J, Freddie Garcia, Fizzgig, Jason Morneau, AJ D'Alessio, my main man, Glenn McKenzie. And again, just a shout out to everybody. We appreciate you guys watching. Thank you. Johnny and I will be back on Friday at 12:45 when we will talk about... Shit, I have no idea. There's no more Dark Side of the Ring, so we'll have to come up with something, right, Johnny? Trailer Park Boys or something? I don't know.
Yeah, we can do a full review of that. No problem. I got another WWE book that came in. We can review that as well. Or I can review that, and you can just listen to it.
Sounds good. I'll be listening. We'll come up with something on Friday for Dave and Johnny Live. We'll talk a little bit of AEW. We'll do the WWE thing. If you haven't tuned into Wrestling Uncensored, go check it out right now on our YouTube channel because we have Wrestling Uncensored that drops every week. We talk about the WWE. We broke down the Edge Randy Orton thing, everything going on there, everything going on Raw and SmackDown. We break it down every week on Wrestling Uncensored. Go to ringsidereport.net for more on that. Ringside Report MMA as well, everything in the UFC. I'm here. I'm talking about it. I'm with you guys all the time. I'll be back here on the YouTube channel Thursday, 8 p.m. for Ringside Report MMA. We're going to be previewing the next UFC show. There's a UFC show next Saturday, May 30th. Tyron Woodley against Gilbert Durinho Burns. We're going to be previewing that on Thursday, 8 p.m. right here on the YouTube channel for Ringside Report MMA. Freddie will be here. AJ will be here. And we're going to have a great time once again. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us on this watch-along. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed Double or Nothing. Thank you to Johnny North. And to my brother Ben Simon for joining me. I love you guys big time. You guys are my boys. I miss you. One day we'll be together again.
Right back at you, Big Daddy.
What's that, Johnny? In a very long time?
I said in a very, very, very long time.
Johnny, always making it negative. It'll be soon enough,
always
Johnny.
The optimist.
Don't worry. We're in this together.
Realism.
Ça va bien aller, rainbows and all that. Everything's going to be fine, all right? Johnny, I'll see you real soon. Brother, I'll see you real soon. Everybody else, I love you. I love you big time. We'll see you soon. We'll have a party.
No.
We're all going to be fine. Shut up, John. Shut up, John. It's all going to be fine. Wrestling Uncensored episode 500 is like 8 weeks away. We got to have a party for that. We got to figure it out, okay? 8 weeks away from our 500th episode of Wrestling Uncensored, so... I'm holding out hope, okay, for a big Wrestling Uncensored mania in 8 weeks, but who knows? For Johnny North, follow him on Twitter at North Genesis, and on Instagram at Genesis Johnny North. Follow me on all the things at Dave Simon MMA. Follow my brother on the streets. Okay? If you see him, just follow him. Stalk him. All right?
I'll be keeping an eye out.
Some people already have, apparently.
Yeah, well, you don't have Twitter or Instagram, so you know, I don't know where people are supposed to follow you. What do you mean some people already have? Who's stalking my brother?
Remember he said a story about someone like just came up to him and said, "Hey, I heard you or I saw you on the show."
That wasn't stalking. That was just a guy who recognized him.
That was Sasha Lagarde. Shout out to Sasha Lagarde.
Yeah, there you go. He ran into him.
He was a coworker of a friend of mine, and he recognized me from the show. Said, "Hey, are you Dave Simon's brother?"
Yeah.
I got very excited. So shout out, Sasha. What's up?
Yeah. All right. My brother's famous, okay? People recognize him from these YouTube shows. They see him, and they say what's up to him. I never go out in public, so people never recognize me. I'm, the whole isolation thing, my lifestyle has not changed very much. The only thing that's changed really in my life is instead of watching wrestling with you guys right next to me, I watch wrestling alone and you guys are over there, right?
And the gym.
And the gym, yeah, I don't get to go to the gym, which I'm getting fucking sick of. I need to do some jiu-jitsu really soon. So we're going to open up the bubble. I'm going to get my brother in my bubble so that I can put some nice chokes upon him, okay? Okay. I'm going to get the mats. We can go to a park, do some jiu-jitsu in the park. Huh?
It'll be fun.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody. RingsideReport.net. We appreciate you. We love you. And I'll be back Thursday night, 8 p.m. In the meantime, RingsideReport.net. If you haven't watched Wrestling Uncensored, what are you waiting for? Go watch Wrestling Uncensored. And again, Thank you very much for the super chat, everybody. We appreciate you. We love you. You guys keep us going. And, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. We mean that. So thank you, and we'll see you again soon. We'll be back for the next WWE pay-per-view for a watch-along on June 14th. WWE Backlash, pal.